All right, this is Master Marks. I'm coming back with another conversation for my day one. D- 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 Doggy Bones. Shout out to the AEW Pack Smokers and the Master Marks Militia and the Day One Doggy Bones. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel and like the current video. If you are a previous AEW Pack Smoker, please also make sure you like the video as well. Shout out to my dog K Breezy, my dog Dante Jerome, my dog Retro Neon, my dog TW Booty Hunter, which also congratulations to TW Booty Hunter on his 1,000 subscribers. He did work really hard. He was a person that was doing this before me as well. So shout out to TW Booty Hunter. And then also shout out to my dog King Mike's World. All right, today is going to be, it's Monday. Today's video is simply titled Raw Watch Party. Shout out to the AEW Pack Smokers and the Master Marks Militia. I appreciate y'all joining the stream. If you want to donate to the channel, we do accept super likes, super chats, super thanks, and super stickers. We also do have a Cash App as well. Marcus Brown, I'll get to your comment in a second. We have a Cash App as well, which is $Marks. So if you want to donate to the channel, go ahead and donate to the channel. We're not asking you to donate big things. You just donate whatever you want to donate to the channel. But shout out to y'all. All right, LTK, what's going on? Retro Neon, what's going on, brother? Fleming, what's going on? Marcus Brown, what's going on? Nation in the building. AW Pack Smokers in the building. Yeah. Gang in this thing. I ain't crashing out tonight, LTK. You ain't gonna catch me crash out tonight. Marcus Brown says, I just want to pull up and just say what's up. And everyone in here, I'm not going to be on tonight because my baby sister is having her first child. I am at the hospital, but stay breezy. I will be here tomorrow for NXT, but not tonight again. Well, before you go, I do want to let you know, Marcus Brown, congratulations to your sister and congratulations to her family and your family as well on her bringing a child into this world. You ain't got to be here for tonight's video, of course, if you have that going on. So take it easy and congratulations to her and you becoming an uncle as well if you're not already an uncle. Appreciate you stopping by just to let me know. I really respect that. Thank you for doing that. So we're watching Monday Night Raw. Who we got on the TV now? Drew McIntyre. All right, Drew McIntyre. I don't have expectations that this is going to be the best Raw I've ever seen in my life. I never have that expectation because Monday Night Raw is always they're dreadful. Give me 1 second, y'all. I got to handle something real quick. I swear, y'all. Folks is annoying, dog. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna get to your other comments. I want to read Marcus Brown comments. Thank you for the congratulations. You're one of the homies, so I just wanted to let you know. But before I go, just want to say Cody as double champion would only work if. Well, yeah, that's true, but he shouldn't be the double champion. He shouldn't even be the first champion. So But no problem, man. You take it easy and be safe. And I wish a safe and healthy delivery for the child and for your sister. Take it easy. We'll catch you tomorrow. Appreciate you, Marcus Brown. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat. Dante Jerome, what's going on? Go ahead and do me a favor. And actually, before you do that, so I do want to let y'all know that we do have a Patreon. It is $5 to join the Patreon. That is where all of our exclusive content that has profanity and big curse words and whatever, a lot of stuff. And I do want to let y'all know, when it comes to the Patreon, if you become a member to Patreon, it isn't just paying for you to get a video. It's content that's, of course, not going to be on YouTube. And then there are other things that come along with the membership to the Patreon, which I'm going to actually go over for y'all. Hold on one second. I'm going to just go over the membership. So with the membership, you get access to exclusive content, video shout outs, and content promo. And then also members to the Patreon also are going to be the ones who get the AEW Pack Smoker shirts first. So when I release those AEW Pack Smoker shirts, they will not tax you. They will cost a little bit of money, but they're not going to tax you. The members over at Patreon are going to be the first ones who get that merchandise or any merchandise drop from the brand. And then also, like I said, the shout outs in the YouTube promo, the content promo. So if you're a YouTuber or a person that's wanting to start wrestling content or start talking about whatever, you can talk about hairy toes if you wanted to. Some people like hairy toes. We do also do the content promo for that as well with the membership. So just to let y'all know. Shout out to AEW Pack Smokers. If you haven't liked the video, make sure you go ahead and like the video. So please just like the video. And then also we have a Discord as well. Our Discord, I'm going to have, excuse me, I'm going to have Dante Jerome put the Discord and the Patreon in the Cash App in the chat in just a moment. But we do have a Discord. I'm working on an idea of trying to get everybody in the Discord and allowing people to express their opinions live on stream. That's something that's a work in process, and I think I will be doing it through the Discord, through a voice chat in Discord. So everybody who hasn't joined the Discord, make sure you go over there and join and say what up. Dante Jerron, go ahead and put that link in there for me, brother. Appreciate you. Blessings. Bro, I promise you, man. Appreciate it. I don't know where K Breezy is. Somebody go message K Breezy, tell him to come to the stream. I'm gonna turn my ass on too. Somebody tell K Breezy come join the stream. I tell you, man, no matter what you do in life, you can never make a person as happy as they want to be. So the one thing I will tell people is simply don't do it. Just don't try. Especially people on the internet. Man, I don't care about Damian Priest at this point. But I do see them building that building the setup for Damian Priest versus I'm gonna skip the first ad for today. I'm gonna skip the first ad, but we're gonna have some ads come up in this video, so just to let y'all know. I don't take Pierce or what is it, Damian Priest seriously either. But I do feel like him versus Drew McIntyre is about to happen because Drew has to win at home. Drew has to win at home. 1 second, y'all. Shout out to the AEW Pack Smokers and Master Marks Militia. Bro, you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It just feels like. Hello, K Breezy. What's going on, brother? It just felt like Drew McIntyre as Drew Yeah, no, that's right. Drew McIntyre as champion just feels right. It feels like that's what it's supposed to be. It just feels like Drew McIntyre is supposed to be champion. Listen, man, I really feel like, you know what really irritates me, man? When somebody know you trying to handle something or do something. Hey, shout out to your pizza, brother. When somebody know that you're trying to handle something, you're trying to do something, they try to knock you off of your pivot. Listen, I'm gonna let y'all know something. The last stream, right? Let me turn the music off because LTK was there for that. Fleming was there for that. K Breezy was there for that. The last stream, right? I totally crashed out, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I crashed out big time. I was so irritated with the fact that um, YouTube has this big issue with constantly giving me copyrights and demonetizing my videos and taking my videos down. Like just this weekend alone, I got 3 copyrights off of YouTube. I had to take 3 videos down because of alleged copyrights. Give me 1 second. All right, I do apologize for the inconvenience, folks. It's getting to the point, man, where it's like, man, it was the crash out of the century. Big facts, big facts. Big facts. It was the crash out of the century, but it was justified, bro, because I'm sick and tired of it, man. Like when you work hard at something and you constantly have like roadblock after roadblock after roadblock after roadblock after roadblock. Right. Roadblock after roadblock after roadblock after roadblock after roadblock. Like it just gets to the point where like it makes you want to crash out. It makes you. That's why like people like Kanye be flipping out and stuff like that. Like even though Kanye's a billionaire, creativity wise, creative wise, there are limitations. And I know Kanye said some things that he's said, whatever. But creativity wise, when you're getting blocked and you got these big money promotions like YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and TikTok and all of these people trying to stop you from doing what you're doing, it just gets to the point where you just gotta crash out sometimes. Sometimes you gotta crash out, man. And then you got people bringing up Quincy Elliott, which we not talking about Quincy Elliott tonight. I don't. I think that was Russell Guy 316 who brought that up. Hopefully he don't bring that up today. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. And then like this whole thing going on with like putting people's music and videos and stuff like that, or if a video show, like there was no reason. Yeah, LTK. Yeah. There is no reason for creators to have a limitation, because not all creators have limitations. It's only the small ones who have limitations. The ones who ain't got the big wigs behind them and these big promotions behind them, the ones who are trying to get to that level, are the ones who have all of these limitations. They get these copyrights for showing AEW footage. Well, guess what? Let me tell y'all something. Last Friday, when I crashed out, right? The footage that I showed first was a video of Mercedes Moné, right? Okay. That didn't have no issue. But when it comes down to the Young Bucks and those twerps and Daniel Bryanson or Daniel Snitchelson being on the screen or whatever, that's when you want to try to take my stream down. They literally took the stream down. Like, what are we doing, man? Tony Khan, what are you doing? How you expect anybody to ever become invested in your company? And when they even giving it some promo, whether it's negative promo or positive promo, the first thing you do is put out a copyright stream. How you expect it to go further than what it is? Wait, hold on. Sorry, Stark and Baszler both taking L's tonight, I fear. Yeah, that's possible. Fleming says, and I do not believe Cody Rhodes has 30. Has 30 what? Yeah, Dante Geron. It was, you close your eyes for a second and then the stream was over. You think what I said about JD is telling it? You think I'm telling the truth about that? Yeah. I mean, you already know. You already know. Like, they're little favorites and whatever the case may be. Like, I just didn't get it, man. Like, I showed a video which was AEW footage of Mercedes Moné last Friday, and then nothing happened. But then when you show video footage of the Young Bucks and Daniel Snitchelson, all of a sudden now it's a copyright. And like, I had to delete the whole video. Like, that crash out is not even it's not existent. Whoever seen it, they seen it. That was it. But it's not even existent anymore because I had to delete the whole video because they were telling me, like, if I don't delete the video, then it's going to be a copyright claim. Copyright for what? What did we copyright? Video footage of a wrestling show that needs more viewers? So they should take any viewer that they could get? Like, I'm telling you, man. That's what I be talking about. YouTube pick and choose when they want to do what it's supposed to do, or want to do something and call the shots. It picks and chooses. But if I'm on here talking about I'm selling pictures of, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case may be, or I'm on here tricking, it's all cool. It's gravy. They like, all right, doggy bone, trick as much as you want. I can trick on here, but I can't talk about how wrestling is garbage on here. That's the funny part. You shouldn't have no limitations because, first of all, and I know I'm ranting or whatever, it sounds like I'm crashing out again, but I promise you I'm not crashing out, y'all. I promise. You can sit on here and they got music on here that's got curse words and girls shaking their booty and twerking. Like, if you go look at the Pound Town video, right? You got somebody sucking somebody's toes and twerking and shaking booty and all this stuff, right? Cool. Right? Using curse words. But let me get on YouTube and put that my video is not for children and use curse words, and it don't get monetized. It gets low ad suitability. Like, I'm a crash out if I don't stop talking about it. Let's get back to Monday Night Raw. Because I'm going to be on tip. I ain't going to lie to y'all. I do not believe Cody Rhodes have 30 title defenses with this title. I don't think so either, yeah. Liv Morgan is the only good thing about Monday Night Raw. Well, I mean, they don't even use Liv right on Monday Night Raw. YouTube is so hypocritical, but their infrastructure is the best, unfortunately. Imagine using Daily Motion. Yeah, yeah. But you know what, though? I ain't going to lie to you. If even 50% of the people that be over here went over to Twitch, I'd be cool with that. Even 50%. If 50% of the followers that are on YouTube went over to Twitch, I'd be cool with that. And I still come on here, shoot the whatever with everybody, blah, blah, blah. But I would primarily stay on Twitch, because on Twitch, they don't limitate you by saying, like, when you say your content is not for children and there is profanity, there are certain levels to every single thing. Like, yeah, once you become like a affiliate with Twitch or whatever, you can't like vape on camera, but I ain't got no camera on, so I can do whatever I want. I can hit the AEW pack a million times till my face fall off, till I'm high in the sky. To be honest with you. Right. Right. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Well, see, the thing about Twitch is, see, I got a little idea with Twitch, because I do play Madden. I can honestly do the same thing that we do, still watch Monday Night Raw and have Madden gameplay during the Twitch video, and it'll be straight for me as a creator. But there's not as many limitations versus YouTube, because on YouTube you can't say like, I have a specific time frame before I can even say the words hell or damn. How is that? What sense does that make? And then the fact that somebody just said in the comment section, I seen Dante Jerron 23 say, JD be cussing all the time and somehow he's monetized. Exactly. Small JD from New York, he has the ability to use all kind of curse words and say whatever he want on his stream. But let me get on stream, they say, oh, you didn't say a bad word, you crashing out. Let me demonetize you. Let's not, your ads ain't gonna get as many as you need to get when the video come out. Sean, what? No, I didn't call nobody a doctor. I didn't call nobody a doctor. Did someone call a doctor? Wait, did someone call? Wait. I don't know what you mean. Did someone call a doctor? Oh, wait. I know what you mean by that. I know what you mean by that. I know exactly what you mean by that. Dr. Sean D. What's going on, Dr. Sean? You are the doctor. Shout out to Dr. Sean. Big shouts out to Dr. Sean. Jeffrey from New Jersey. But yeah, like there is, you know what, Sean, it's funny. I didn't even know at first what you meant by what you were saying, and then it caught onto my head. I'm like, oh wait, duh, Dr. Sean D. Yeah, shout out to Dr. Sean. If you don't follow him on Twitter, go check out his Twitter. Um, there's just limitations for smaller YouTubers, and it's crazy. Like, to me, that's just crazy. Like, there should not be a limitation. We should be able to get on here, say what we want, how we want, when we want, and build our base just how it is, not how they say it's supposed to be. JD from New York, he can do whatever he want. Right. He could say whatever he wanted. He could say whatever he wants to without any problem, and there's no issue. So maybe it's a thing where you at the 1,000 level. I stay on the outer city of that area. I stay on the outer city. I don't stay exclusively in there. I grew up there, and I lived there from ages 3 to 16. I stayed there. And then I moved back for a little bit at 18 or 19. And then I left again. But I stay outside of there. I don't stay exclusively there. Um, and I don't think it's a good idea to move there. Move somewhere else, brother. Move to Kansas City. That's where you should go. Kansas City is beautiful. Yeah, Becky Lynch versus Dakota Kai. Yeah, snooze fest. Popcorn break. Poo poo break. Pee pee break. Use the bathroom break. And I might finna watch that. I mean, Dakota's straight though. I don't dislike Dakota. I like Dakota. She cool. She has an attractive vibe to her. She can cut a little bit of promos and she has a little bit of charisma. She's just not cringy like Becky. Becky Lynch is cringy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, there just shouldn't be no limitations for a creator, especially when creators be on here talking about selling their body and selling this and Nah, man, I need a room. Boy, I'm too old to be somebody's roommate. You don't want two cats running around your house, dog. I'm telling you. I know some places where you can get some apartments for the Loto in the city, but I wouldn't say move. If you're gonna move to Michigan, then move on the outside. Don't move in the inside. Don't move in Detroit because downtown Detroit is expensive, bro. And then West Side, East Side. I don't know if you already live in Michigan or not, Retro Neon. It's possible that you do, but East Side Detroit is. I don't mess with the East Side. I mess with the West Side. Yeah, yeah. I really like I'm really curious of what we did on stream that caused them to kick the stream off. Because it couldn't have been showing it. Oh, Texas. Boy, what you want to move to Texas? What you want to move from Texas from? Texas booming right now, brother. Texas where the bread at. Oh, I bet you it is expensive in Massachusetts. Man, what? I couldn't imagine living out there. Yeah, anything with Becky involved, I lose interest as well. Retro Neon, if you in Texas, brother, I don't see a reason why to even move to Michigan. There are more opportunities in Texas. Now, the laws are a lot stricter in Texas. In Texas, you could be like TK, even though TK was asking to go to jail. But yeah, my ex girlfriend from high school lives in Detroit. Yeah, and that's probably why she your ex. Baser and EO having a little TV banger, low key. Yeah, it looked like the match is straight. Yeah, I bet, Dr. Sean. I ain't gonna lie to you. I bet you is big taxing. That's why I think that's probably the reason why I haven't really left Michigan yet because I see a lot of other places and I mean they pay more in other states, but then when you look at the cost of living, even though I still consider the cost of living in Michigan still high. But when you look at the cost of living in a place like Las Vegas or Massachusetts or Texas or California, like man, you better off staying. I'm better off staying in Michigan at this point. I already think it's expensive. Oh, she probably from the east side of the city. Yeah, yeah, man. Detroit girls be crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't messed with a Detroit girl in a long time. Last time I messed with a Detroit girl, I ain't gonna cap till she bust the windows on my car. She low key, I really not gonna cap to you. She low key didn't even just bust them. She had somebody late night fire up my car. I ain't gonna lie to you. If y'all know what that means. But I was young though. I was very young, so things happen in life. Yeah, look like Io and Shayna Baszler are having a decent match. I think Baszler gonna pull it off though. Go kick out. Oh, never mind. Io Sky wins. And I don't dislike Io, man. I just feel like for Io to ever get to the level of Asuka, she needs the time that Asuka has had in WWE. Right. She did. Do. You would have thought it was a Kendrick Lamar song in a way. It was crazy, man. That's crazy. Set somebody up like that. But as you can see, I'm still here. So, you know, life is mysterious, right? Yeah. That fire was at the car for sure. I'm just like, is that serious? And then she tried to still be cool with it, cool with me afterwards. Yeah, something is missing with Io. I think Io would be taken more seriously if she had a nice, stable female manager. If she had a female manager, I think Io would be straight. I really always think that that's the savior, and it in most cases it really is. A person that's not charismatic, their issue usually to solve their issue. Yeah, Dom's mustache do look creepy, but to solve their issue, usually I would say the one thing that they need to do is get them a manager. If somebody hasn't gotten the ability to talk on the mic or they don't know how to talk on the mic properly, put them around a decent manager who is very well good with the mic. Very well good is not English, but who is really good with the mic. And 9 times out of 10, what will happen from that is that person wrestling is going to gain charisma and gain comfortability being on the mic. Because a lot of it, yeah, I don't know either. I don't know. That's the one thing that's very tricky to me, Dr. Sean. I don't know why. I don't. Yeah. Caprizi said I'd take Io over Becky any day. Big facts. Um, but having a manager, there's an upside to that because that manager is gonna take a lot of that pressure off of you that you feel in the middle of the ring in front of all those people. That manager is going to be able to handle that mic, handle the crowd, handle what's needed to be handled, tell the story for you, and then you also tell the story in the ring, and then you have some facial expression, some kind of like something to you that makes you have a mystique or an aura. And then as your career goes further, all of those things that you've gained from being around a manager, after a while, you won't need one. That's why, for instance, if we're being honest, Brock Lesnar got to be where he was just off of his aura and his dominance. Brock Lesnar was never a great mic speaker. He wasn't the worst, but he wasn't the best. And putting him with Paul Heyman early in his career helped him get used to being around the mic. That way, when they took Paul Heyman away from Brock Lesnar and it was just Brock by himself, Brock was still able to stand on his own 2 feet because he's that pressure of being in the ring, cutting a promo by yourself. He's used to that. He's familiar with it now, and he's no longer a rookie. Some people just need that. That's why Carmelo Hayes was more successful with the manager versus for himself because he's charismatic. He's got charisma. He's got an aura, but he's just not comfortable. We do got an ad coming up. Please make sure you watch the ad and return with us. It's going to be a quick ad, I promise y'all. We will see you when you get back after the ad, folks. Turn some music on too as well. Alrighty, y'all back? Y'all back. Okay, let me turn the music down. There's unfortunately not many solid managers anymore. WWE kind of phased them out. Besides Paul Heyman and Paul Ellering, in WWE, not any managers I can think of besides Scarlett. You still have MVP. You still have Zelina Vega. She's a decent manager. She was a decent mic talker. She helped Andrade a lot. Andrade hasn't been the same without Zelina Vega. And then you know what? I think the big thing about it is WWE does spend a lot of time trying to find talent to wrestle. You got enough wrestlers. Go find some people that want to be managers. Go find some people that can talk on the mic, that can be a solid manager. Yeah, MVP is definitely... I put MVP up there right next to Paul Heyman. I don't say he's as good as Paul Heyman, but if I'm being honest, for an African-American talent, MVP is the perfect manager to put with a very strong African-American talent, like a Bobby Lashley, even a Trick Williams. I tell you, yeah, Robert Stone is, I tell you somebody who MVP should get with. MVP should get with Carmelo. MVP will make Carmelo into a really big star just by MVP's voice and his presence on the mic and his legacy, which, I mean, MVP hasn't won a lot of heavyweight championships or a bunch of things, but it's still MVP. And he had a very successful run with Bobby Lashley. I think that would be a good idea to put a guy like Carmelo Hayes with MVP. Yeah, Robert Stone, I don't take Robert Stone serious. Yeah, Paul, you know what, K Breezy, I can agree with that. I think because Paul don't have to do too much anymore. Because Paul don't have to do too much anymore. He don't even have to, like, you know. Paul is kind of at the end of his manager career. Paul's at the end of his manager career, I think. So that's why you see him with Roman. Roman don't even really need Paul. Yeah. I think Paul needs to move on to Braun Breaker for a little bit. Take some of that pressure off of Braun Breaker and let his talent and his athleticism and his charisma and aura be the first thing that they see, and then Paul can be the talker for a little bit. Even though Braun Breaker don't really need Paul Heyman, it still would be good to see Braun Breaker be a Paul Heyman guy. What about Jade and Bianca? To me, it's still early on Jade. Jade still got a lot to learn. She has to get out of her AEW way still, but I think she'll be straight. And then I don't think Bianca will ever need a manager. Bianca she got enough charisma and enough mic skills to get her by. Uh-oh. Hold on. Uh-oh. They got Girly Bone on the TV talking to Ivy Neal for some reason. I don't know why. Maxine Dupree need to go to NXT. That's what I think. Jada Bianca with MVP as the manager. Whew, that is... Dr. Sean, you on to something right there. Jade and Bianca. Because I would like to see Jade and Bianca have a dominant reign with the women's tag team title. If they're going to be the women's tag team champions, they need to be dominant. And they need to take the title serious, and the title needs to be taken serious. They need to go against legit female tag teams. Then you can break them up, have them face each other down the line. But right now, make them very dominant. And putting a guy like MVP with Jade and Bianca, Dr. Sean, I give it to you. Even though they don't need him, he would make them so much bigger than they already are, you know? I respect that opinion big time. Even though they don't need him. We still want to look at Maxine, brother. Hold on now. No. She need to go to NXT. I think if she spent a year in NXT, she'd come back good. Kadarius Williams, what's going on, brother? What's going on, my dog? We still want to look at Maxine. We don't want to see her go away fully, but I do think she needs to go to NXT. NXT will help her because she can gain minimum in-ring work. She got a little bit of charisma. She don't struggle on the mic. Yeah, she go to AEW, she might as well just create her OnlyFans now. So we can get on Reddit and see the leaks. Yeah, I do think Sean is cooking, even though they don't need MVP. I do think Sean is cooking. I'm not trading Maxine. Sky Blue and Mariah May, they gonna make their way there sooner or later. I'm gonna keep Maxine. I like Maxine. I think Maxine got. Hey, she can be. Hey now. I like me some Maxine. I ain't gonna lie to you. On that note, she needs to go to AEW. You get them leaks, brother. I'm telling you, you ain't gotta pay for it. You just get on Reddit, brother. You get it all. Yeah, shout out to Lillian Garcia. Is Lillian Garcia in the Hall of Fame yet? I don't think she is. But I think she needs to be, though. I think Lillian Garcia is a Hall of Famer for sure. But what's funny about Lillian Garcia is every time I see or hear Lillian Garcia, I always think what X-Pac said. Big Bush. Oh, hold on. Lillian Garcia about to announce? Lillian, I think Lillian Garcia was probably one of the best announcers WWE ever had. She didn't let her emote. Oh, hold on, Samantha Irvin. Good Lord. Okay, Lillian Garcia. She still got it. I see you, Lillian. We got 9 in, 6 likes. Make sure y'all like the video. Samantha Irvin, boy. Ricochet. God bless you, brother. God. I got to stop my mic from moving so much. It's just moving. Yeah, I like Lillian Garcia. Big Bush, though. Big Bush. Samantha Irvin she one of them ones, boy. Whew. You heard that Cody fans want Cody to main event again WrestleMania 41 against The Rock. These fans just can't get it. Oh my God. Yeah, I heard about that. Watch her about to cave in the rest of Kofi's bird chest. R.I.P. I'm telling you, bro. Walter finna absolutely. Wait, why did we just get a visual of Bobby Lashley? If Bobby Lashley is not. Okay, let's talk about that. That's something I want to talk about. Am I wrong to feel like Bobby Lashley being on SmackDown was a wrong decision? I just think Bobby Lashley should be in title contention for the world heavyweight title. Like, am I wrong for thinking that? Because Bobby Lashley as a champion, when he was a champion on Raw, I ain't gonna lie to you, man, he was good. He held his ground with the championship. Like, I think they should have put Bobby on Raw because Bobby is a person that can definitely, Drew will become a babyface soon. Again, Bobby is a person that definitely can pull that heel roll off with MVP for the heavyweight championship and do it successfully. I don't see why Bobby is kind of like stuck in catering, if we're being honest right now. But also, this is Triple H's booking, and Triple H doesn't necessarily know what to do with strong looking people besides Walter. On Reddit. Dr. Duran on Reddit. Listen, if Samantha Irvin get around, hopefully I'm around in the vicinity while she getting around, because good Lord. Blessing, boy. A blessing. But JoJo was a blessing too, man. Man, I remember, rest in peace, Bray Wyatt. No disrespect to that man's wife, or his fiance or whatever. But man, I remember going to an extreme. Oh, it was Hell in the Cell, and JoJo was announcing. She would have thought it was Sunday dinner, brother. Just yams, 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 yams. JoJo got that. She got that back meat, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, Bobby needs to be on Raw. He's not like a jobber, so it's like he's wasting his time with the Street Profits. If they're not gonna be heels and have a manager, what are they doing? Like, let the Street Profits fight for tag team championships. Get them away from Bobby because they're not doing anything with Bobby. They're just coming out with BFAB, and I don't really take BFAB serious, if I'm being honest with you. I just feel like they put BFAB in that group because Bianca got other stuff to handle right now. Bobby is hurt now, though, so he ain't going to be doing much. True. Yeah. And Bobby is getting up there in age, too. They do Bobby kind of weird, like he's an afterthought at times. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about it. Like, Bobby is a contender. He's a tough guy. He can make your title look legit. I mean, he's probably had one of the most legit reigns as a champion in the past 10 years. I picked Bobby's title reign over Seth Rollins' reign, if I'm being honest with you. Because Seth Rollins didn't make the World Heavyweight title better. He just didn't. It still feels like a title that was just given as a gift, if I'm being honest. I think AJ probably made it a little bit bigger, the heavyweight championship, but they gave it to Seth. Kadarius, you know who JoJo is. You know who JoJo is, brother. Yeah, just yams, brother. Just a feast. Feast. Yeah, JoJo is beautiful. Very beautiful. Yeah, I like Samantha Irvin for sure. Don't take it wrong. Ain't much to look at, though. She was a power lifter, so she didn't have no tatas. Yeah, she gonna always pay for them. She gonna always pay for them. They put Sheamus as an afterthought. Yeah, Sheamus is another one of those guys in that category with Bobby. But also those guys are getting up there in age, so you can't really expect them to have the same pull as they used to back in the day. Yo, they fired Cameron Grimes but kept BFAB. What does she do? I don't know. BFAB is like the Dollar General Bianca Belair. She's like a mixture between Bianca Belair and Mercedes Moné. But she doesn't have the like charisma of Bianca Belair, and she doesn't have the name of Sasha Banks. She just BFAB, you know? They can make BFAB legit. She can go in the ring a little bit. I think she could talk a little bit. Uh, I mean, she got honestly, she got more charisma than a person like Michin. Michin, I still to this day, like I don't understand Michin. I don't understand the concept. Like, are you like Snow the product? Are you a B girl? Like, do you break dance? Are you in a gang? Do you spray paint? Like, you do graffiti? Like, I just don't understand Michin, if I'm being honest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When Seamus' birthday next year, he'll be 47. Yeah, Seamus getting up there. He probably got about 2 years left. Seamus gonna go sit his butt down, or he might go over to the AEW and take a free little money that AEW be giving out. Kiana James is a star. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I think she has a lot of potential. I'm a sucker for people that show up and mind their business. You never heard about BFAB complaining on Twitter. I wish the best for her, but they don't do anything with her. Yeah, true. And a lot of it too is not it's not the wrestler's fault at the end of the day. You can only be as successful as they allow you to be. Like if they push BFAB on the level that they pushed a person like Becky Lynch, who has ran her course in WWE, if we're being honest, BFAB would be up there. Um, is it just me or does Jakara Jackson come off as Sasha Banks? Well, like I said before, man, they've created multiple Sasha Banks. Hold on. Who did right having surgery? Who you talk about? And also, whoever you talk about, send it to me on Twitter, brother. Uh, don't be like me how I be with my homeboys. I'll be gatekeeping pictures sometimes with them. Cause them boys they get out of control. Yeah, Jakara does come off as Sasha Banks, but like I said, they can recreate a Sasha Banks because her character is easy to make. I mean, they can give it to somebody who actually has that real sauce. Sasha Banks don't really have that. Oh, Tiffany Stratton. Yeah, I seen them. Yeah, I seen that. You must have said that up above, and that's why he asked. Good lord. Shout out to Soka. With this Wyatt 16 going, I want to be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Cody Rhodes versus Uncle Howdy on. I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, make sure you got your VPN on. Then people will be out there trying to get you. You start seeing all kind of pop ups come up. You got your VPN on. How do you not like Sasha Banks? How don't I like Sasha Banks, Fleming? I don't like Sasha Banks because Sasha Banks has no charisma. I don't like Sasha Banks because Sasha Banks can't talk on the mic. I don't like Sasha Banks because her move set is very dangerous. I don't like Sasha Banks because she thinks she's better than what she is. She doesn't have any humble to herself. Yes, you can have an ego, but when you get to the point where you're at the level of egomaniac, you don't have a true reality of what's going on. You lose the concept of who you really are. When your ego outweighs everything about you, you start thinking your poo poo don't stink, and it do. That's why I don't like Sasha Banks. I don't care about her name or the hype of her. And I also feel like she is a machine wrestler. If you're not in the machine, you're not as successful as we can see. Yes, she did get a big check from Tony Khan. Yes, she did get a big check from Tony Khan. Well, the reason why I say that because your comment above it says, "How do you not like Sasha Banks?" That's why I say that, Fleming. Yes, she did get a big check from Tony Khan, but that big check does not mean diddly squat. Everybody gets a check from Tony Khan. He is the Oprah Winfrey of writing checks. He gives them out. You get a check. You get a check. Oh, you don't do absolutely nothing. You get a check. Oh, you and you see those. You see those big fat sloppy jobbers that was wrestling on Rampage this weekend. Well, I tell you. Look what that money maker Tony Khan do. I tell you, brother. I tell you, man. Yeah, Tiffany Stratton is beautiful. Yeah, God bless her surgeon, brother. Well, you know, all those girls get lip fillers. I knew a little chick who thought she was an IG model, but she had like, or she thought she was a TikTok model, but she had like 40 followers on TikTok. She got lip fillers and she got Tata fillers, and she actually did get a little bit of a BBL too. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, clapping BBLs ain't terrible. It ain't terrible. Clapping a little bit of BBL ain't terrible, brothers. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't think Uncle Howdy can bring out Cody Rhodes' dark side because Uncle Howdy is not Bray Wyatt. We have to remember that Uncle Howdy is still uh Bo, you know. And though Bo is not terrible on the mic, though Bo does have charisma and has a slight bit of an aura, Bo is not Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt has a special technique that he had to bring out the dark side in a character to make somebody like a lot of people turn dark after facing Bray. Even Roman did. Roman, when he interacted with Bray for a little bit, that changed Roman as well. Shout out to Humble 85. We do got a ad coming up, y'all. So it's gonna be a brief ad. Come on back. Don't leave us. We're gonna keep chit chatting. We're gonna keep watching Monday Night Raw. Facts. Facts. I'll let y'all go ahead over to that ad real quick. That's big facts. He do got that little brother aura. That's right. See, the thing about it is you can't capitalize off of Bray. Like Bo is just not Bray. You know what I'm saying? No matter how hard you get him or how hard you try, Bo is just not Bray. And good evening to you, Humble 85. Yeah, they're not giving him both titles. That's not happening. The interference might be Uncle Howdy. Might. K Breezy says, I'd rather watch SpongeBob than Monday Night Raw, to be honest. You ain't missing out on much, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like you could tell he used to be the second. Used to being the second. Yeah, very true. Very true. And that's okay. That's what I tried to tell my little brother. I tried to tell him, like, It's okay to not be me. You ain't gotta be me. You gotta be you, brother. It's all right being the second. It's fine. You can't be the first, big dog. The first get all the perks, and they learn easier. The second kind of want to be a little defiant, and they the first one with the tattoo, or they get the nose piercing first, or they running away, or they write notes to mom, telling us mom running away. I hope I said a second. Yeah, that's what the second do. Would you rather watch Rampage or NWA Power? NWA Power. Too bad Camilla went to AEW because she's fine. Oh, she's fine as wine. But you know what? Look what that money make Tony Khan do. Tony Khan pulled that checkbook out. She ain't never got no payday like that before. She said, oh, yeah, I'm going there. And guess what they did with Camille? Nothing. She ain't even been on TV. The former NWA Women's Heavyweight Champion has not even stepped foot in AEW one time. But also, the former TNA Knockouts champion barely gets any TV time. Tony Khan just like signing people. He wants to sign as many people as he can so Triple H can't sign him. Because at least Triple H, when he don't do nothing with you, he's still doing something with you by giving you TV time that's actually relevant. Tony Khan don't know how to do that. I watch Rampage for Mariah. And I wouldn't watch Rampage if you paid me $1 million. I'll take that back. I'll watch it for $1 million. Also, if you haven't liked the video, we got 9 in. Make sure you like the video. 10 in. Make sure you like the video. Let's get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. If you haven't liked the video just yet, take some time and like the video. If anybody in the chat hasn't liked the video, take some time and like the video. I think she signed there because she knew her husband may have a chance to sign with AEW too, but with Charlotte and WWE, he's never going to be allowed back. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, she's been signed since February. So it's like, it's May now. You sign somebody to a $3 million contract, $2 million contract, and all they doing is hanging out with the Blackpool Catering Club. That's kind of crazy to me. If you want me to be honest with you, it's crazy. It's a waste of money. If you're just giving money out like that, give me some money, Tony Khan. Put some money in my books, Tony Khan. Put some food in my bowl, Tony Khan. If it's that easy to give out a check, give Master Marks and the AEW Pack Smokers a little bit of money. We don't need much. We just need a little bit of chips. And we ain't even trying to dip all the chips in the sauce, man. We just need a little bit. A little crumb. He may be a little brother, but Bo Dallas is going to go crazy with this character. They may not put it off good. But with Alexa Bliss acting skills, it may help. Alexa Bliss might not be a part of that, though. Yeah, nothing's going to be Bray. And that's okay, though. That's fine. I do hope that Bo Dallas does find his way with the character. But I don't want him to try to be better than Bray. It's just not, there's no use in doing that. Bo is a solid mid-card guy. Yeah, I'd say an upper mid-card guy. Not a full mid-carder, but he's an upper mid-card guy. He's got a little bit of charisma. I take a guy like Bo Dallas over... I take Bo over a few people, I say. Yeah, shout out to the Blackpool Catering Club. What you need? You want a sandwich? You want some wings? We got some fruit. No, you ain't gotta get a little bit. You just take you about 8. Get you a whole meaty full of wings. Go ahead. Grab you some wings, man. Yeah, we got barbecue sauce over there. We got hot sauce over there. We got some salad dressing if you want to get a salad too as well. And then we do also have some honey mustard that you can dip your chicken tenders in. Yeah, shout out to the Blackpool Catering Club. That's what they are to me. The AEW wrestlers end up doing indie shows and injuring themselves. Eddie Kingston got hurt. Some New Japan show. Not surprising. Oh no, Marcus Brown, you supposed to be at your sister giving birth. Get out the stream. You're supposed to be with your sister, brother. Those who haven't seen, Marcus Brown's sister is about to have her baby. So shout out to Marcus Brown and shout out to his sister and the new baby coming into the world. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the world. Have Drew. Yeah, I don't think they need to they don't need to do no more title versus title. They just don't need to do that. You see what happened last time. Oh yeah, for sure. Keith Lee got him one of them VIP upper echelon memberships to the Blackpool Catering Club. He ain't never coming out of catering. And you know he got the first word black attached to him, so you know Tony Khan like, you want a match? Man, you better go back there and go get you some of them chicken tenders and some of that honey mustard. You ain't getting out in the ring, brother. Try again next week. Keith Lee. Gunther versus Breaker for both. No, Marcus Brown. We not merging titles no more. Because merging titles ain't going to do nothing but cause people to complain. And I don't want to see that no more. They got what they wanted. Roman ain't the champion no more. He ain't double champion no more. Just let it go. You know? My sister is asleep. It was just an idea came up real quick. Well, I appreciate you bringing the idea in here, brother. But still also make sure you spend time with your family. And come join us tomorrow for NXT, please. Also, if y'all haven't liked the video, make sure you like the video as well. Hit the like button. It don't cost $1 or 50 cents or anything like that. It's free. Thomas. Oh, also, Dr. Sean said Thomas ruined his career when he smacked Charlotte around. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy to do that to Charlotte. That's wild. If Bo Dallas comes back with the Uncle Howdy Gimmick, what do you think, y'all? What do y'all think should be his first opponent? You guys got any? He needs to beat up people that aren't. He need to beat up jobbers for a little bit. Terrorize people, haunt people, harass people. But I don't think he should just automatically just go to the top. No more double champs, please. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want them to talk about it. But in your opinion, would you have Braun Breaker as both WWE and World Heavyweight Champion if you had a choice? I would have him as the World Heavyweight Champion. I would have him win the World Heavyweight Championship. And then I would have the WWE Champion be Gunther. Or Drew McIntyre. Those guys can keep the star power around on SmackDown. Without Roman, it's going to be a struggle. If the Shield better than Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins better. Keith Lee is the head chef at this point. Yeah, man, he cook, chef, steak, knife. Ooh, 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 ooh. Cook, eat, cook, chef. Yeah, he's head chef over there. That boy Keith Lee, he get first dibs. It's like Keith Lee in prison and he work passing out the food in the prison. Head chef. And then you seen that drum roll, or what is it called? Drumline 3 outfit he had on that one day. Just poor Keith Lee. What do I think of Lyra? I think she cool. I liked her. I liked her. Man, there's always some random cats running around outside. I liked her in I need to turn my heat down, man. It's hot. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me turn the heat down. Give me a second. I'm gonna turn some music on for just a second. I'm gonna turn it up real quick. Yeah, if y'all haven't liked the video, make sure you go ahead and like the video. I'm gonna go turn my heat down real quick in the house, and then we can get back to it. Keep putting your comments in the comment section though. I'll be right back with y'all. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. Y'all vibe out for a sec. Just a sec. All right, I'm back. My bad, y'all. Fix the mic real quick. Let's get back to the comment section. All right. No, Keith Lee has not lost a lot of weight. Howdy needs new gear. Him doing in that top hat and coat looks silly. Kind of ruined his mistake. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the Uncle Howdy look. It kind of looked like a cartoon character because the mustache wasn't real, you know. But then, you know, you still know that he also came out with like the half mask, because I think the one they consider Uncle Howdy was the guy who jumped off of that set and landed on LA Knight and then it exploded. That was Bo Dallas. That was Bo. You got the heat on. Checks no. Hey, look, man, when you stay in Michigan, brother, you keep that heat on until it's hot as hell. That's what I do. Shoot. Man. So today it was 78 where I stay at. Tomorrow it's going to be 47. So as I'm saying I'm hot right now, when I wake up in the morning, I'm going to be cold as hell. This house going to be freezing. It's just until the summer hit, for real, that's how Michigan be, bro. And then I also be forgetting my heat be on too. That's why my light bill, my electricity bill be so high. Because I be having the heat on, forgetting the heat was on. And it'd be the summertime. And then I'm sitting around the house, I was like, why it's so hot? I got the heat on, air conditioner on, 2 computers on, lights on. I see why my mama wanted me out when I was younger. I see it now. I understand why my mama told me to get out of her house. I cost a lot. Here we go, putting a guy like Karrion Kross, who should be competing for the heavyweight championship, in another meaningless battle. Now he's going to be beefing with Kofi Kingston. For what? Oh my God. Speaking of no aura, listen, for Bronson Reed to be that big and not have any aura is confusing to me. We do have 13 current viewers right now. If you haven't liked the video, make sure you go ahead and like the video. Shout out to the AEW Pack Smokers and the Masked Up Marks Militia and the Day One Doggy Bones in the chat. I think Lyra is boring. Tatum Paxley deserves way more moments than her. Lyra okay. I don't think she's somebody you can throw into the heavyweight or for the women's championship, but I also don't think Paxley is another person either, you know? Got the AC on here in Bama. I was finna turn the AC on, but then I'm gonna be too cold, man. I don't know. That's why I need to get back on my vitamins, man, because I'll be falling off. I need to get back to just drinking cucumber lemon water, taking my vitamins. Balance my immune system out. My immune system be jacked up these days. But if you haven't liked the video, make sure you go ahead and like the video. Get the likes up, get the likes up, get them likes up, please. And thank you. I think Lyra will be okay on the main roster. And Tatum Paxley will be okay as well. It just depends how Triple H book them. I tell you who I do like, though. He got an impressive splash, but he just don't have, like... That just brings up my point, man. Guys who just don't have that thing about them, they need a manager. Bronson Reed with a manager that could talk about how dominant Bronson Reed is, I take him seriously. But like Dr. Sean said, there aren't a lot of managers in WWE right now. And in my head, what I think WWE needs to do is, you got enough talent, you got enough wrestlers. Let's go find somebody who can bring these wrestlers and make them better. Let's go find some managers. Maybe they need to host a version of NXT for the managers who can cut promos. They need good managers in NXT, in WWE, period. So that's what they need to go look for. They need to go look for who out here right now in the indies can talk and has the ability to be a quality manager and can sell and tell a story that also helps a big guy or a female that's struggling or a talent that's struggling, period. They need to go find more managers for these people, because a lot of guys back in the day who people take seriously, who people cared about, had a manager. We need more Jimmy Harts. We need more Bobby the Brain Heenans. We need more Jim Cornettes, more Paul Heymans, more MVPs. We need more Paul Bearers. We need those managers, because a lot of people, do you think The Undertaker would have been what he was when he first came in WWE if he didn't have Paul Bearer next to him? Or Bruce Pritchard, Brother Love, next to him at a point in time? Well, I don't think Bruce Pritchard was by him that much, but you know what I mean. You need a manager. So WWE needs to stop looking for talent. You got talent. You got wrestlers. Go look for managers. Go look for people who can enhance the talent you got, because not everybody can do it by themselves. Yeah, he's a Michigan guy too, Sean, Dr. Sean. Yeah, big facts. Humble 85. Enzo Amore could be a great manager and commentator. Perfect example. Enzo Amore. If they would have went the route of having him be Big Cass's manager and stop pushing him to this meaningless cruiserweight division that they had, his success is different. You need managers in wrestling. Sometimes charisma, you born with it and you learn it. And for most people, they need to be around somebody who can talk the talk while they walk the walk. Yeah, see, like a guy like Stokely, even though he can be kind of silly at times, and I don't take him serious, but also him as a coward manager is a good thing. That's why I don't see why they would get rid of a guy like Stokely, because he can be a good coward manager. You need him. Any person that's in the business right now that's a manager that's contract ends soon, WWE needs to sign him. Well, Keith Lee decided to end his career when he went to AEW, so that's his own fault. He might be done so, but at least he got a baddie, so that's good. He got a little bad Asian chick, so he won that. But he didn't like Bearcat. He didn't like this. He didn't like that. And now he forced to like being in catering with the Blackpool Catering Club. So if you know better, you do better. We do got an ad coming up. It's going to be a quick ad. Make sure y'all stay with us. Check out the ad. Come on back. No. While y'all watching the ad, I was smoking this AEW pack. No. I'm about to turn my other song on. Hold up. One second. Turn this one on. That's the one I want to turn on right here. Hey, y'all should be back by now. And if you're just joining into the video or you're coming in right now into the stream, make sure you like the video as you join the stream. It is free to like the video. It does help the channel. It does help the algorithm. It does push Masked Up Marks further. We want to get this channel bigger so we can do bigger and better things. We have a lot of stuff coming to this channel, including being able to allow the AEW Pack Smokers to talk on the stream. So please, let's like the video. If you want to donate to the channel, we do have a Cash App. We do accept Super Chat, Super Likes, Super Thanks, Super Stickers. You have the ability to do that if you want to. Because YouTube does like to play me for my money. Just like I had to take down Friday's stream due to YouTube. Shout out to YouTube. My dog, YouTube. I love YouTube. Woo, I just love them. Just love them. But back to the comments, though. Look here. Bully Ray would make a good manager because he can get heat. But who do you put him with? It just depends on how you present Bully Ray. But you can put him with a lot of people, though. WWE didn't want to release. Hold on. He just wanted to leave to get that AEW bag like everyone else at the time. Yeah, well. Yeah, and ain't no use of paying the manager $3 million. That's crazy. But Tony Khan will. Look what that Tony Khan money will make a wrestler do. They'll do the most for that Tony Khan money. Tony Khan give him some money, they say. All right, bet. I'm out now. I like chicken tenders anyways, brother. I'll go sit in catering and hang out with the Blackpool Catering Club and Keith Lee and Aleister Black and Stokely and Powerhouse Hobbs and Ricky Starks and all of these talents that sit in the backstage. I like chicken tenders. Why not? I keep thinking about this blue stuff. Blue stuff? Fleming, you took some blue chew. You took some blue chews over the weekend, brother. Don't take too many blue chews, dog. Oh, you said sky blue. I couldn't see the comment at first. I thought you said you thinking about them blue chews. Don't take too many blue chews, though. Yeah, the sky blue stuff is what it is, you know. I can't believe Def Rebel has the nerve to change Tama Tonga's theme, and they wonder why they are hated so much. Tama and New Japan theme is way better. Yeah, but that also probably depends on if, you know, Triple H let people do what they want to do. So you got to start thinking too. These Def Rebel theme songs, like people was mad about Tiffany Stratton theme song changing, but she liked it. She liked her theme changing. So letting the inmates run an asylum is crazy. I can't believe I'm going to find a movie. Yeah. Well, she wrote even fire Rosie for that TK check. He said, we gonna get this Tony Khan money. You ain't stopping my bag. And it's like, I mean, if a goofy want to pay you a bunch of money, you ain't gonna turn it down. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I hear you, Fleming. I see it now. Man, what? Be serious. He'll pay him $30 million. 15 ain't enough. Tony Khan, he'll pay him $30 million. Yeah, man, you remember what they was calling Lita with the Edge stuff? The Edge, Matt Hardy, and Lita stuff? It was a lot worse. We just in a time where things are a lot softer. Pat McAfee does too much for me at times. Most times. Yeah, I feel like it worked on SmackDown, but it don't work on Raw. You know what I mean? Like it worked on SmackDown, but for me, it just don't work on Raw. Roman Reigns will never leave for AEW. No, he ain't going nowhere. He's a lifer. Roman Reigns is a WWE lifer. I ain't seen K Breezy in here. Where K Breezy at, y'all? Excuse me. True. Empty arenas allow you to be echoing. Echo, echo. It's very true, Dr. Sean. Yeah, he ain't doing that. Bro, I'm in this space and we found a Nick. Retro, why you not in the stream? I need you in the stream. Where you at? You in spaces. You supposed to be in the stream. I need you in the stream, G. You said, but you found out Nick Fuentes is a POS or a SAB. Yeah. All right, K Breezy. I'm glad you're here. Like these chicks would legit get the whole crowd heckling the girls back in the day. Roman Reigns is gone. Family 2 movies for Hollywood. He'll be back. Yeah, Retro, you supposed to be in the stream. You talk about spaces. That's why you a mod, brother. But no, I feel you though. I see that they trying to make Zoe Stark present herself more late. How can I say this? They're trying to have her wear like makeup more now. Yeah, you know they love Becky Lynch, brother. Oh, black hair Becky. You don't like Lyra? That's crazy. I'm trying to do two things at once. Well, hopefully you know how to chew gum and walk at the same time. You know, my grandma used to tell me back in the day that I couldn't do that. And she was right about that. Rest her soul. Rest in peace. My only fear is Roman Reigns pushing the agenda like all the other celebrities. Yeah, they're gonna have him be naked on TV like they did John Cena. A feminine Zoe, nope. Yeah, I'm just not buying it. But yeah, upper mid Carter for Zoe is true. I can see that. Maybe to cover up her freckles. I thought that was, but I thought girls was doing like freckle filters back in the day. So I do want to let y'all know I actually have a I got a friends group called That Brother Is Starving. Because they always putting pictures of girls in the chat. So in my friends group chat, I changed the name to what they had it as to That Brother Is Starving. Because them brothers be thirsty and hungry at the same time. Lara is with a splash of personality, but she just doesn't do anything for me. I don't dislike her yet. How I dislike Becky. Yeah, I just think she's a rook, man. She's a rook. I think over time she'll be better. Also make him push the feminist agenda. You and I know how Hollywood get down with that. Oh yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I know. We gotta feel empowered, but we want to take our drawers off, twerk in front of you. It's crazy, but it is what it is. That's what happens. Turn up music a little bit here. They put a lot of makeup on Kayla Braxton too for her freckles. Nah, she gotta let them freckles show, brother. Let them girls be natural. Sex appeal is greatly needed in wrestling. It is. But also, the one thing that's the truth about that is some girls got the sex appeal, and then you got some girls like Shayna Baszler that's just brute fighters, you know? If I'm being honest. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't comment on that. You're a perv. You need to be banned. You're being a man? You're attracted to us? You're a pervert. Get out of here. You're not supposed to like me dancing like this. You see me dressed provocative and you're attracted. Now I get those men who can't control themselves fully being cautious towards them. Yes, I get it. But if it's a man that's like looking at you or saying, hey, how you doing? How was your day going? You look nice. You look beautiful, which I don't really recommend a lot of men walk up to women and say, um, you know, yeah. But if it's a man like harassing you or groping you and doing stuff like that, I get it. But if you out twerking and showing stuff, you can't expect a man not to look at you. Because what is the liberating thing or the empowering thing of you being naked? What is that for? If you're not doing it for someone to look at it, you're doing it for you to be naked. You can be naked at home, but hey, it is what it is. People do what they want. Can't stop them. 2024. UFC allows their talent to have OnlyFans. Think WWE will. Or two. What? You talking about the female UFC people, right? When they had Liv doing those bathtub scenes. Yeah. Shout out to Liv. Good Lord. I told y'all back in the day, man, Liv reminded me of girls that I used to run into when I was in college. But then again, I was also chasing after the light-skinned girls in college as well. Y'all don't want to know how that story ended, though. Y'all want to know how that story ended. College and chasing light-skinned girls. Not bad, but shout out to light-skinned girls. Shout out to dark-skinned girls, too. All girls. Shout out to King Mike's World. Yeah, she's attractive, King Mike. I can agree. If he has to order to get a big role, Hollywood is going to make him put on some makeup and a dress. Yeah, that'd be crazy. Roman Reigns in a dress. That's crazy. Dressed like Halloween, the ghouls are out to try to get in your pants. I'm sick, doctor. Yeah, the doctor is definitely in the house today, folks. My only question is Retro Neon in the chat? Yeah, shout out to King Mike. Shout out to the nation. Shout out to the AEW Pack Smokers, the Master Marks Militia, Day One Doggy Bones. Yeah, I don't think Roman would do that. Yeah, not my tribal chief. Oh, no. My tribal chief ain't doing that. Honestly, pause. No Puffy, no Diddy, no Drizzy. For the females out there who are attracted to men, Roman Reigns could pull off like the older sex symbol look. Like how Idris Elba pull off his look like an older sex symbol. Roman Reigns could pull that off for sure. No Puffy. One Love, the butter pecans, chocolate deluxe, and French. Yes, sir. Watch these rap get all up in your. Yeah. Be serious. I bet you don't know where that's from. Who sang that? Got the night off, so smoking an 8-day pack and chilling in the chat. I appreciate it, Sean. Oh yeah, it's coming. As a matter of time. Look at what they did. Roman ain't going for that though. Roman, he care about his Samoan heritage. Well, you know, he partially Samoan. He still got other things in it. Right. He could be a sex symbol in Hollywood. Women would be very into him. He got the beard. He got the Jason, what's his name? Momoa look. Whatever. Hold on a second, y'all, though. Hold on. I got a cat going crazy in the back. Oh, yeah. Shout out. Yes, sir. The old dogs in the chat. Ice cream. Yeah, watch these rap get all up in your gut. We've been on the chocolate pecan, chocolate donut. Yeah, shout out to the Wu-Tang. You know, I mess with the whoa. Woo. I said whoa. Woo. All right, but hold on one second, though, y'all. I'll be right back. I ain't gonna lie, that breeze ain't breezing in my house right now, dog. I had to turn the AC on. It's so hot in my house right now. That breeze ain't breezing, and I turned the heat off. That breeze ain't breezing around here. Man, hold on. Hold on, AEW Pack Smokers. That breeze ain't breezing around here, folks. Good Lord. I was finna tell y'all something, but listen. I ain't gonna cap to y'all, man. No puffy. Don't be walking around with cotton drawers on, dog. Get the breathable drawers, bro. get the breathable drawers, brother. Don't wear cotton drawers, man. Cotton drawers is just they just don't be hitting like that no more. Be too hot. Becky politic to get Lyra this far in the tournament. I'm running with. Well, you know at King of Ring, or not King of the Ring. You know at that event that's happening, where Drew, what is it? Is it Ireland or something like that? I don't know. Scotland or something like that. You know they want Becky Lynch versus Lyra. Yeah, it's time for Becky to take a. Man, listen, I ain't gonna cap to you, brother. I'd rather just watch Winnie the Pooh, the Disney show, over watching Monday Night Raw. If I'm being honest. Do y'all care about Dragunov, or what's his name? Dragunov? Y'all care about him? Yeah, Clash at the Castle in Scotland. Yep. Yeah, King of Ring gonna be in Saudi, and then Clash at the Castle gonna be in Scotland. That's when Drew gonna win the championship. That's why they starting the storytelling right now. But yeah, don't be walking around with the cotton drawers on. Cotton drawers ain't it, bro. The cotton breeze. Get the breathable ones. They got some Reebok ones at Walmart for $10. Yeah, I really don't care about Dragon Out like that. I'd rather see Jay beat him. I think it'd be cool if Jay won King of the Ring. Gunther don't need it because he gonna win Money in the Bank. So I know you're used to having Gunther win it. I can see them having Jay win King of the Ring. But we about to find out right now, though. Or no, not right now. The reason why I'm not watching is, one, I really have no interest in talking about this. And my allergies are killing me. Well, hopefully you feel better, K Breezy. I get it, brother. I get it. Oh yeah, Priest losing at at the Clash for sure. This is a. I mean, I don't hate him, Dragunov. I don't dislike him. I'm not ready to strap the gold on him just yet. I definitely think Jay is going to pick up the W. Right now, it would be best for Jay to win. I don't really see. But you know what? Dragunov versus Walter. Kind of makes sense. All right, we got an ad coming up. Please stay with us. Don't leave us. Watch the ad and come on back. Matter of fact, I'm going to skip this one. I'm going to skip this ad for right now. We have an ad coming up later. Yeah, probably. Because right now, with a rookie, they probably don't want no rookies to lose clean right now. And then you don't really want Jay to lose clean right now. So they kind of in a pickle. I tell y'all what, anybody who play Mad Mutt, tomorrow they're dropping that Rob Gronkowski middle linebacker golden ticket, so you better go get it. Hopefully you got your coins up. You know I got my coins up. My name on Mad Mutt is Tricking for LTD, so you know I got my coins up on that. I ain't playing around. I got to have my Gronkowski linebacker, but I ain't paying over $2 million for him though. I tell you that. I'm paying over $2 million, dog. I pay 1.8. That's the most I'm gonna pay. He might end up being about 3 tomorrow. I pray that he not though. Was you watching the Mike Tyson fight? Am I watching the Mike Tyson fight? Well, him versus Jake Paul? When is that? I don't know when that is. I might check it out. Man, what is going on? Hold on a second, y'all. I got 10. Got too much movement going on in this boom arm, man. Give me 1 second, y'all. I gotta tighten this up. All right. Okay, Retro. I look forward to seeing you when you come back from Spaces. Yeah, I mean, it could be something that they just planned out to get a little bit of buzz going in hip hop, but also it's a lot of stuff connected to Drake, man. And you see, like Cat Williams was talking about, a lot of stuff was going to get exposed this year, and it's happening. I believe that there's some more about Drake that we ain't seen yet. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. It could have been, though. It could have been all fake. You never know. But I know one thing. If you haven't liked the video, make sure you go ahead and like the video. Yeah, it's been going on. Even Kendrick's first freestyle, not his first freestyle, but like his first like mainstream freestyle outside of the Double XL on BET, there was shots at Drake, and that was after Control. So that's why it's tricky for me to believe that the industry put that together. I just honestly feel like, as disrespectful as it got, as two dudes that genuinely in hip hop that don't like each other. But also we can look at it and say, I'm noticing right now that on my stream picture, so I had this bad thing about me, right? Okay. I noticed little things that I wish I didn't notice. But I noticed one of my L is too close to this thing, which makes me want to edit my stream picture, but I probably just won't do it. I'll probably just leave it be. Let it be for what it is. It is what it is. I can't do nothing about it. All right, bet. Chris Brown may be next along with Lil Uzi Vert. What you mean by that? Oh, you talking about Ebony Prince? That's a crazy name. That's a wild name. Ebony Prince. Yeah, the tricky thing about that is we don't even know who Ebony Prince is. We ain't never seen. Well, I mean, y'all ain't never seen Master Marks. So you probably, if y'all went to SummerSlam, y'all probably walk right by me. Oh, Chris Brown may be next along with Lil Uzi Vert. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if you're doing tricky stuff, it's gonna be, you know, out there. But yeah, it's been some very weird stuff coming from Ebony Prince. Kind of made me feel like it's Kendrick, because the name Ebony Prince, Michael Jackson Prince, Kendrick bringing up Prince. Kendrick is consider himself, well, not consider, he's Ebony. I've never heard a man call himself Ebony though. Usually when I think of Ebony, I think of like corn, ebony corn. But not, I've never heard a man say I'm an Ebony Prince before. It's different. But yeah, that whole industry about to get exposed, bro. Me and my homeboy was talking about it. He think it's like somebody cracked a hole in the industry matrix. That's what he thinks it is. And I kind of agree with him. He feels like somebody cracked a hole in the industry matrix, and that's why a lot of people are getting exposed. But it's just like, you can't expose somebody for something that, hold on. Dang. You can't expose somebody for something that we've been knowing about forever. We knew about R. Kelly when he was dating Aaliyah. We knew about Diddy when he was talking crazy back in the day. It's like, how is it just now getting exposed? It's been going on all these years and they just allowed it. So it's like, did they expose somebody that really wasn't supposed to get exposed, and now they have to expose the little flies? Because we also have to think about these people who get exposed. They're not the top dogs. There's somebody that's over P. Diddy. There's somebody that's over Drake. There's somebody that's over all of these people that's foreseeing all of this information that's going out. So they've known about it. It's been a thing. That's what they did to Prince. Soon as Prince started talking about chemtrails, they let him go, if we being honest. Soon as Prince started talking about chemtrails, all of a sudden Prince OD'd. He OD'd on a plane. Prince OD'd in an elevator. Come on now. That's why certain things people don't talk about in certain communities, because they know. Start talking about chemtrails, then the hidden hands. It reminds me of like, you remember that you was talking about the eye in The Great Gatsby? I think it was like the eye is always watching. It reminds me of that. But yeah, I don't know where Jay is. Jay's been very quiet. Jay-Z been very quiet. He could be the overseer of all of it. Boy, if you don't get your cat behind away from me, licking yourself, you little nasty freak, dude. Go on somewhere, brother. This cat, man, I tell you, bro. He be standing right next to me licking himself. Like, pause, brother. Go do that on your own time. Michael Jackson was the heart and soul of music industry. He tried to expose him, but they took him out. Yeah. And what I mean, they assassinated his character early on though. Too. They assassinated his character just like they did Capital Steve. All right, let's turn the music up a little bit. All right, I'm gonna turn it down. Sorry. But yeah, they assassinated his character. And then they got rid of him afterwards. So maybe if we talk about stuff like that, then YouTube won't demonetize me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I have not paid attention to one bit of this Monday Night Raw. I just don't care. I just don't care. I know it's supposed to be a watch party, but it's just like a party is supposed to be exciting and fun and interesting. Hold on one second, y'all. I gotta yell at a cat. Cut it out. Sidney Poitier's position in the entertainment department. I wouldn't be surprised, LTK. Flemmy says, I'm not watching Monday Night Raw right now. God bless you. I wouldn't watch it either if I didn't have to. There's nothing to care about. It's the same thing every week. Man, I'm telling you. The same hoopla, garbage, silliness, not interesting matches. Why did YouTube demonetize you cursing too much? Yeah, cursing. But you know what? That wasn't the main reason. P serious. They mainly demonetized my video and gave me a copyright strike. So I had to get rid of the video because I showed a video of AEW on stream. Who's the next higher up person after Sidney Poitier? I can't think. Oh, sorry about that. Who? Diana Ross? Who is it? Diana Ross? I'm not watching Raw either. I don't even know what's going on because of the stream and Twitter. Yeah. It's a blessing not watching Monday Night Raw. I ain't gonna cap to you, brother. Oh, look at that. Braun Strowman. It's bad because they don't create things naturally. They create things off of what fans tell them to do. Oh yeah, Oprah. Yeah. That's why it's so bad. Look at this dude, JD McDonald. He looked just like one of them Yu-Gi-Oh McDonald toys that they give it out. Which reminds me, I do need to go get one of those because I do want me a Dark Magician Yu-Gi-Oh toy from McDonald's. Even though I don't eat McDonald's, I do got a little chicky plug at McDonald's that give me the toys. That's how I got the Travis Scott toys, the cactus. Not Travis Scott. The Cactus Planet, whatever it's called. I definitely got to get. I definitely got to get me one of them. Uh-oh, hold on. Hold on, Kari saying, good Lord. It's sad to say, bro, but Japanese female wrestlers, because they can't speak great English, can't really sell things properly. And they don't know what to do with their hands. Like, pay attention. If you pay attention to Kairi Sane and Io Sky's hands, because they're not at the level that Asuka's at. You know, Asuka's the big dog when it comes to Japanese female wrestlers. But because they're not at the level of Asuka, they don't know the certain hand movements that you're supposed to make. Or, oh my god, ugh. Okay, Breezy, go get the trash can to throw up. Becky Lynch is on the TV. Go get the trash can to throw up. Becky Lynch is on the TV. But yeah, Japanese female wrestlers, they just have issues with mic talking, their charisma, and what to do with their hands. Like, they're just kind of like, yes. LTK, I'll get to that in a second. People are trying to say that Bruno Mars is the next Michael Jackson, even though we all know he will never be, but just doesn't have the same impact. There is no next Michael Jackson. There's no next Michael Jackson. Excuse me, my voice went out. There's no next Michael Jackson. There's nobody else. And that's the big problem. The big problem with certain things in this world is there has to be the next version of something that's already out. Yeah. Was it Cactus Jack? I thought it was Cactus Planet. The clothing line that did the McDonald's combination. You know, with the smiley face that's dressed up as a McDonald's worker? I got one of those. They was actually low-key in my city. They was selling those Cactus Planet toys from McDonald's. People was selling them boys for $100 a ball. You think I didn't make no money off that? Please, I got a plug. People love McDonald's toys. Yeah, there's not going to be another Tupac, not another Michael Jackson. It's just people need to create their own characters, you know. And then what LTK was saying is they just move around awkwardly like Japanese ghost. Exactly. They don't have like a... They just don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like when I look at like Kari Sane and Io Sky, mind you, I don't dislike them or have any hatred towards them, but I do feel like they don't know what to do with their hands, and that could also that also is because they're not from America, so they don't understand like how Americans move and how Americans walk and how Americans do things. It's different over there. You know what I'm saying? They have a different mystique in Japan versus the mystique in America. What King Mike said about Sky Blue. Michael Jackson reached a level of fame that no one will ever obtain. Yeah, when you make a grown man pass out at your concert, you a different type of being. Because you got the women passing out and the men passing out. Yeah, I don't... See... Yeah, I can agree with that. A lot of rap now is overhyped. They all try to do Asuka's motions, but they ain't Asuka. I'm telling you, man. See, Asuka is a different breed, man. She's a different type of breed when it comes to wrestling. And then you got to notice that Asuka been doing this so long. She was probably doing this when they was, you know, Kari Sane and Io Sky was little kids. So Asuka has had years to understand things. But see, the difference between Asuka and Io and them is when Asuka was learning a lot of American motions and just American charisma, it was taken serious. The run from Kari Sane, she was just a pirate. And then the run from Io Sky was she just put a trash can over her head and she dived on people. For being honest. The dominance of Asuka led Asuka to be who she is today. And that's probably why they always around Asuka so they can learn, because the longer they are in, what is, hold on. Why they got Bobby Lashley on there selling Monday Night Raw? He don't even work on Monday Night Raw. Jesus. Like, I think the time that they spend with Asuka and they spend in the US will allow them to gain a more comfortable feeling. But it's going to take time. And you even see, like, that's why they say, like, Japan, even though it's big in Japan, when you come to America, that's the end all be all wrestling. Not to discredit what Japan do, but I mean, if we think about it, Kairi Sane was the New Japan World Heavyweight Champion last year, and she kind of came to WWE to be a little lackey, and you know she held a tag team title or whatever with Asuka, but she's kind of just been a lackey lately. She'll get there, but that's kind of the vibe that she's been. Yeah, that's crazy to pass out over Michael Jackson. But it's MJ though, so you never know. Exactly. Yeah. They need to do their own moves and not Roman's moves. Where they had to carry a bunch of passed out fans. Understands that Michael Jackson counts. Right. That's why there will never be another Michael Jackson. But also, listen, don't get it twisted now. Because I don't dislike Michael. I care about Michael. But Prince was the one for me. And Prince is another one. There will never be another Prince Rogers. I don't compare the two together because you're not supposed to. Prince was very talented. Rest in peace to Prince. Oh, that's crazy. People that crazy. Michael Jackson. There will never be another Michael Jackson. Yeah, there's not going to be. There will never be another Michael Jackson. You can't. Because the thing about it is, when you have a person like Michael Jackson, now everybody that comes after him is trying to be Michael Jackson. They're not trying to be the next Chris Brown. They're trying to be the next Michael Jackson. If Chris Brown spent more time comparing Chris Brown to Chris Brown, he'd have his own thing. Because, I mean, back in 2010, girls was going crazy over Chris Brown. And then if you went to them hip rolling parties, if you went to them hip rolling parties back in the day, them girls was rolling them hips to Chris Brown. I don't know how many of y'all is old enough to go to a hip rolling party, but them girls was rolling them hips at them hip roll parties. And most of the girls who was at the hip roll parties, they got babies. And I know why they got babies. Because if they was rolling them hips like that, late night time, they rolling them hips like they was rolling them hips at the hip rolling parties back in the day. That's why they got them babies. I had some home. I just used to go to like talk to chicks at the hip rolling parties, or like go to because we had the dudes who made the Stanky Leg song in my town. They did a concert at the skate rink. What was it called? Who made the Stanky Leg? Who made that song? Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. You ain't gotta tell me. I'm gonna look it up. The GS Boys. Y'all, this probably way over y'all head because y'all. Yeah, I heard about juke parties. They had them. Y'all, hey LTK, you remember them dudes who used to do the dance like they was like they was Egyptians and they used to do it all in like a line and they'd go to each other. What is it called? Is it called jitting? I think it's called jitting. I don't know. Ticking? Was it ticking? I don't remember. Oh no, it wasn't a club. It wasn't a club, K Breezy. It was high school parties and like parties that they used to have at skating rinks for teenagers. Like they used to have a skating rink party for teenagers. It wasn't. I don't like clubs. I don't do clubs. But but yeah, the girls at them hip rolling parties was going crazy. And I got a homeboy. He couldn't dance, right? But he would always go to the hip roll parties and try to hip roll. And he a big dude, like, you know, he a heavy dude, whatever. That boy can't hip roll. If you listening to this, yes, I said it. You can't hip roll, Nuggle. That boy could not hip roll. I wasn't hip rolling. I was just going for the girls and the C. But I will tell y'all another story. See, I got some. This is story time with Master Marks. It was one of the girls at the hip rolling party. So it was one of the girls at the hip rolling party. One of my homeboys, he rode with her to the party, and she was with another girl. We just gonna call her Red, right? Story goes, Girly Bone was going to the hip roll party, and she didn't want to get exposed for being on her thing or her rag or whatever, right? So I guess she ain't had no lady stuffers is what we'll call it. So she just went inside. From this, what my homeboy told me now. I heard that she just went inside her pants, right, and just scooped out what she had and just threw it out the window. Shout out to the hip rolling parties. All right. SmackDown been better than Raw. If you want me to be honest with you, SmackDown been better, bro. SmackDown been the show that people care about the most. Did you know Prince was going to be a feature on Bad with Mike, but he turned it down? He knew it'd be a hit with or without him, though. Yeah, he knew that. I liked the rivalry between Prince and Mike. I liked it. It was very subtle, artistic, but you knew like they had something, for each other. Like they just didn't really rock with each other. And I think that's because the industry made them go against each other. But I did like the little battle between Mike and Prince. I ain't gonna cap to you, brother. The only thing that was interesting about Raw was Kane when he first became uh the bald head Kane. When Kane put the battery chargers on Shane's nuts. That was one. The Lita Edge sex pose. And that's it. Compared to that, SmackDown had the Dom situation. They had the best tag teams. They had the best World Heavyweight Champions. They had King Booker. They had JBL. SmackDown was lit. Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, Chavo Guerrero, V1 Matt Hardy, Shane Helms outside of the Hurricane gimmick. They made Rey Mysterio when he won the Cruiserweight Championship, they made it as big as the World Heavyweight Championship. SmackDown had the better theme. It had the better commentators. Except for Taz. Taz gets a little wild, but Taz was still straight. Hey, who in here old enough? Remember, better run, boy. Who remember that? Who remember that? Better run, better run. I'll make it even better. I'm not looking at the chat. It's that fire. It's that fire. That's that fire. What? Who remember that? Better run. Better run. Where'd that come from? Triple H and you should be taken from all the creative. I'm old, but that doesn't ring a bell. It ain't so. It ain't that old. That's when MC Hammer was dissing Jay Z. It's that fire. It's that fire. It's that fire. What? That's when MC Hammer was dissing Jay Z. But I'm really surprised that nobody in the chat thought, besides LTK, thought it was disgusting. Okay, tell where. I wish I could play it, but I can't. Throw the rock up. That's one of mine. Yeah, that's crazy. And he was rapping about that's that fire, that's that fire, that's that fire, boy. Yeah, tell her know what's up. Yeah, he beefed with Jehovah. Yeah, that was crazy. Jay-Z beefing with MC Hammer. MC Hammer beefing with Jay-Z. Yes, it is. What about Smokey Robinson? Tell us some gang banging. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that's crazy. That's so crazy. I know Tedward was at them hip rolling parties. I know for a show that Tedward was at them hip rolling parties. And also, if y'all haven't liked the video, please make sure you like the video. For the moderators in the chat, I'm gonna go ahead and put K Breezy up for it. If K Breezy, if you don't mind, go ahead and put those links in the chat for me so I can pin it in here for a little bit. So in that dough, we do also have Patreon. We have a Patreon. With the Patreon comes a lot of things. Being a member to Patreon does not just mean that you're paying for a membership to a channel to see videos. Being a member of Patreon means that you're the first person who gets to receive the merch. We do YouTube promo. So if you're a YouTuber that wants to get your likes up, or you want to get your views up, or you want to get more people just viewing you in general, we can make sure that we mention you in all of our videos. There's a lot of things that come with becoming a member on Patreon. We do also accept super chats, super likes, super thanks, and super stickers. And we also have a Cash App if you want to give a tip to the channel or donate to the channel. Even if you wanted to donate $1, it's still cool. We a holla. And that is also Master Marks. That link's going to be... Somebody comment so I can pin it, because this daggone heart is in the way. I can't... I wish they would get rid of that. The liking my own, like this right here be in the way of all my comments, so I can't see my comments how I want to see my comments, which gets on my nerves. So somebody please comment so I can go ahead and do what I need to do. But yeah, if you want to donate to the channel, we do have a Cash App. We do take super likes, super stickers, and super thanks. And then we also have a Discord. So come join the AEW Pack Smoker Lounge over on Discord and put your opinion in. We're going to actually be doing a live stream where all of the people that are in the Discord get a chance to talk on stream. So that should be very fun, and I don't know how to do that, so we'll figure it out as we go along. I mean, when you dating the boss's wife, it's kind of hard for you not to get a reign of terror, you know. But I do take Triple H serious as a champion. And also shout out to the first member to the Patreon, Dante Jerron 23. He's a member on YouTube and a member on Patreon. Shout out to you for helping out the channel. I really appreciate that. Surely do appreciate that. We're also looking for more moderators as well to take the load off of all the moderators, especially if somebody's not here, like somebody we know, aka Retro Neon, who's still not back yet. He said he'd be right back. But yeah, we do want to take the load off all the moderators just in case they can't make it to the stream that day. So we are looking for more moderators. The memberships to the channel does help out with the selection of moderators, but also your commitment to the channel and your commitment to the comment section is important as well. And don't forget, I don't know who tuned into the last year's Maskey Awards, but I did a ghetto version of last year's Maskey Awards. I have a whole setup now. So the Maskey Awards of 2024 is going to be lit. Hopefully I have a soundboard by then. I think I should. I probably should. I can see me having a soundboard by then. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, the Maskey Awards of 2024 is going to be lit. Hopefully we have more people joining the stream by then. I know it is newer for me to be streaming like this on select days, but I do try to do streams. I put out more streams than I actually do videos. I'm gonna drop a video tomorrow on just regular YouTube. I'm also gonna drop a video for Patreon tomorrow, and then we're gonna stream NXT tomorrow. So y'all got 3 coming from me tomorrow: regular video, Patreon video, and a live stream. So we hustling tomorrow. But yeah, we are looking for more moderators just to take the load off of the moderators that we have, because I don't want them to feel like they are obligated to be here 24/7. So people who do feel that they can make it to the streams more often, you also have a chance to be a moderator. We are watching out for that. And the AEW Pack Smoker of the Year award is still available. We still got a long 2024 left. So, as y'all know, the reigning AEW Pack Smoker of 2023 was my dog, my day one, my homie, K Breezy. Marcus Brown said he's coming for that position, but we don't know, man. We got a lot of people in here. LTK has been around. Dante Jerron has been around and is a member. The AEW Pack Smoker of the Year award could go to anybody at this point. And also, K Breezy, I know I mentioned to you about it, but I wanted to actually give you an actual award that says AEW Pack Smoker of the Year. So we got to figure that out, bro. We got to figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't think any Becky Lynch title run is interesting, if I'm being honest with you. I'm not going to cap. Not going to cap. And I'm also not going to lie to y'all. Yeah, Jeff Jarrett's was terrible. It was terrible. I like long title reigns, but then again, I do like when the belt is taken off of somebody just because sometimes, just for a little bit of excitement. Like, do you know the numbers that WWE would do the following week if, say for instance, Drew McIntyre went against Damian Priest tonight and Drew beat Damian Priest for the title? Even though I know they want to do it in front of a big crowd. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, man, just that random match stuff that used to happen back in the day, that definitely was lit. I think I'm going to step away for just a second with y'all. I'm going to turn the music up a little bit. Y'all make sure y'all stay around. Stay in the chat. When I come back, I'm going to read all the chats that I missed. Please just bear with me for like maybe a minute. I'll be right back with y'all. All right, my bad about that, y'all. I'm back. I had to go get some water, man. Go get some coffee too, man. I know we do stay on stream for a little bit, so I need to get me some coffee, brother. Trying to get this boom arm to stay stable, man. See, I'm mad because when I bought my, oh my God, sorry about that, yeah. When I got my mic, I got a boom arm with it, and they gave me the ghetto boom arm. They didn't give me the good boom arm, so I'm kind of irritated about that. But let's check out the comment section and see what we missed out on while I was gone for that quick second. K Breezy says long title reigns are cool, but everyone doesn't need to have one. It takes the meaning away. Yeah, it's okay to get a title to other people as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. It's not a bad thing. Yeah, Dakota pretty. It's hard to keep a champ interesting for a long time. Yeah, that's true. Because you run out of people to fight. Yeah, LTK it is. That's facts. Yeah, Dakota Kai is pretty. I ain't gonna lie. She bad. Who you taking, Mariah May or Dakota Kai? K Breezy. I gotta stop hitting the mic. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm taking Dakota Kai. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. That accent. I like that little accent. We should have an ad coming up in probably about the next 5 minutes. So just to let y'all know. It's really crazy that this whole episode of Monday Night Raw is almost over. And I feel you. I've gotten absolutely nothing from it. Which also is also crazy. Who they got? JD McDonald in the ring? Let me see. I ain't even looking at it. Oh, they got the big strong boys. The little strong boys. Yeah. Honestly, AOP should be winning this very easily. What are they doing? Why do they have such a hard time booking the AOP? They have a manager, they're a tag team, they're legit. Boom, get them up out of here. Double power bomb and get them gone. Just like that. That's how it needs to end. 1, 2, 3. I'm so sick and tired of this, bro. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't know what it is about Triple H, but he does not like dominant men in wrestling. I don't know what it is about Triple H, but he just can't handle it. He can't. Look at this. He can't fathom to have a team that's strong and that looks tough. He wants these fake Kurt Angle wannabes. Like, I'm just over it, bro. The tag team division is goofy at this point. If they let Tyler and Pete Dunne win this, I don't care. Have AOP win. Look at this. This little tiny man. Man, this wrestling make me want to drink Hennessy. All right, here come the ad, y'all. Everything is 50-50 with him. Even if Tyler can lift, bro, some stuff doesn't need to happen. AOP needs to be the monsters. Right. Why do you have a monster tag team getting dominated by these little tiny men? I just don't get it, bro. It's getting to the point where it's becoming disgusting. It's disgusting. Like, what are we doing? Okay, backstabber. I always felt like the backstabber looked like a move that hurts more to the person doing it than anything. AOP needs to win this with ease. They need to hold the tag team championships. Finn Balor's going to do the coup de grace, of course. AOP's not going to be any. Oh my God. Triple H came booked to save his freaking life. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Hit the Triple H pin. Everybody, if you got something to hit, hit it. If you want to take a shot of water, take a shot of water. Who the hell is taking JD McDonald and Finn Balor seriously? Come on, man. I know they friends, but good God. I really, excuse me, I will always see Triple H as a guy that worked with top guys. I never see him as a main eventer properly. The reason why he never pushed the top guys, he just never had the aura to me. I don't know about that, Kadarius. Triple H not having aura? Triple H had one of the best entrances ever. His entrance was, you can't recreate an entrance like Triple H. I don't know about that one, Kadarius. I have to agree to disagree. I'm not gonna sit there and say, and that's your personal opinion, which I respect. You don't have to have the same opinion as me, but yeah, I don't know. Triple H is, he was that dude back in the day. Hold on, Rico. Hold on, Ricochet. I'm not a fan of them Jeffrey Dahmer glasses. So them glasses is wild. But when you, hey, that boy Ricochet had that stuff on, man. You see what that Samantha Irvin put a new swag on Ricochet. I'm telling y'all. Listen, y'all gotta admit, as soon as Samantha Irvin got with Ricochet, his swag went up. Before he was just a bald dude. Wrestling makes me want to drink Hennessy. Man, I ain't even never heard a preacher preach like that. I'm telling you, wrestler make you want to go get some Mad Dog 2020 or some Irish Rose and some Smirnoff. Smirnoff don't get nobody drunk. Or some Irk and Jerk, some E&J. Wrestling had you out here drinking E&J. Watch a Triple H booking and have you drinking E&J vanilla. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Jay got it right now, man. He's so over. He's so over right now. It's crazy. Could you imagine when the Usos get back together? They're gonna be so over as a tag team. So over. Jay is over, bro. He over big time. No, I don't think he's better than The Rock, Stone Cold, or Hogan, but I don't think that I can't include him in the top guys list. He did need people to make him relevant. But a lot of people need people to make them relevant, you know? Me too. Okay, Breezy, preach. Not better than right, huh? Malibu Rider watch Vince Russo. Yeah. It's almost like Triple H takes notes from Tony Khan. I'm telling you, man. Sometimes I think they be on the phone with each other. I don't think they be talking to each other. I I feel like they be in each other's bag, bro. Because for this to be a new era of WWE, this is the most trash era of WWE I've ever seen in my life. Everybody hurt. Nobody is legit champion. Nobody's championship reign feels like anything. The only champions that are really important right now in WWE is Logan Paul, Austin Theory, and Grayson Waller. And that's it. The NXT champions, of course, but I do not care about any of the champions right now. The problem is they have, because I don't even consider Damian Priest a heel at this point, right? They have too many babyface champions. They have nobody that's shaking things up. They have nobody that's nasty, making people disgruntled, feeling hurt, feeling like they can't accomplish nothing. There is just no like. There's no guy right now as a champion. Like, Gunther made the Intercontinental Championship look like a prize. Sami Zayn, I'm not feeling it. In the words of Roman, I'm not feeling it. I get Bayley as the women's champion. But right now, Bayley and Becky both being a champion is just... I don't mind Bayley as a champion, but I guess I'll put her on the list of the people that I don't mind as champion, I guess. But as far as that, they don't have... WWE right now, besides Trick Williams and the people in NXT, they don't have anything that makes WWE interesting. That's why people say that Tony Khan and Triple H talk to each other, because they're basically doing the same stuff. We got 11 in. I'm pretty sure y'all new viewing this stream. Make sure you like the video, please. If you haven't liked the video before, please like the video right now. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for coming in and checking us out. There is nothing interesting in WWE right now. Nothing. At this point, you're better off making Solo Sikoa the World Heavyweight Champion. At least he has the Bloodline storyline, because they don't have nothing else. They have nothing. The Judgment Day has ran its course. Damage Control has ran its course. Nobody cares about the LWO. Nobody cares about Legado del Fantasma or whatever the name of that tag team is. Nobody can take the AOP serious. Nobody takes Karrion Kross serious, which is a freaking joke. Damian Priest is a shell of a heel. They have nothing. Nothing. I sit here and watch this with y'all, right? And I'm not going to cap. WWE is probably at its worst it's been in the past 10 years. That's all they got. If Drew and Punk ain't going after each other, and the Bloodline ain't around, and NXT ain't around, they have nothing. They don't have stars. That's because everybody's injured. They got Jey Uso, but Jey Uso ain't the champion. At this point, I'm gonna be real honest. Let me turn the music down. Even though I didn't see it happening, they were better off making Jey Uso. They were better off making Jey Uso the World Heavyweight Champion. Because Jey Uso got it right now. Now, do I think Jey Uso is a World Heavyweight Champion material? Not necessarily. I don't. But I do think Jey Uso is good enough to at least give them something. Because right now, they don't got nothing. That was the best heel they had. You could make Samantha Irving his manager. I'm thinking that what's going to happen is Ricochet is going to attack. Let's pray. Let's put this in a prayer circle. I'm hoping for a Ricochet heel turn tonight. Because what was he talking to Dragunov about? I'm hoping for a Ricochet heel turn. Dragunov does not need to be Jey. Listen, Dragunov does not need to be Jey Uso. If Dragunov beats Jey Uso, Triple H is on crack. Straight up. He on crack cocaine. Dragunov is a rookie. Jey Uso is the most over wrestler they got right now in their company, besides LA Knight. And also, I did forget LA Knight, but they don't do nothing with him. You got stars just sitting there in catering, doing nothing, in matches that are meaningless. Jey versus Dragunov is. Kadarius says there's no Brock Lesnar, there's no Rock, no Hogan. Well, of course, Hogan is, Hogan. He ain't been wrestling in years. No Andre. All those people on the roster have no aura. Not all. I won't say all of the people don't have an aura. It's just they don't have a chance to display their aura because Triple H don't know what the hell he's doing. He knows as much about booking wrestling as Tony Khan does. They're both lost. Lost. They are lost. I feel like crashing out at this point. Jey needs to be the king of the ring. They didn't give him a world heavyweight championship, which I get it. Damian Priest is the new world heavyweight champion. But right now, Jey needs to be king of the ring. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, Dragunov need to calm down a little bit because if he don't, he gonna hurt himself. He needs to slow it down a little bit. Like when I watch this, there are some that I care about Fleming. I care about Karrion Kross. I care about Roman. I care about Solo. Tama Tonga and them, I care about them. I care about Trick Williams. I care about a lot of people that's on the roster. I just feel like they're never going to be anything bigger because Triple H gets this thing in his head that these freaking NXT guys need to be pushed to the moon, and they're not ready. They're not ready. Johnny Gargano, when they brought him over, he wasn't ready. Tommaso Ciampa. Like, it's just like NXT Black and Gold. I'm going to just be real honest with y'all right now. NXT Black and Gold was trash. It was trash. The only thing good that came out of that, out of NXT, honestly, from the past, was people like Gunther, Karrion Kross, Braun Breaker, Grayson Waller. I can't think of nothing else. Adam Cole, garbage. Keith Lee, catering club. Adam Cole, catering club. Johnny Gargano, catering club. Tommaso Ciampa, catering club. The only three things that was good, or, of course, Grayson Waller too. The most of the good things that came out of NXT, like a Asuka or Grayson Waller and those people, they don't be doing nothing, bro. Like, they give too many shine to these guys and these gals who aren't important. I mess with Dragunov. I do. Well, that's not the same Black and Gold, John. That's not the same. We talking about Black and Gold NXT when they was going against saying that they was not the development brand. They were the third brand. Because NXT is not a third brand in WWE. It's a development brand. Because if it wasn't a development brand, they wouldn't send talent that wasn't over back to NXT. So yes, Seth's class is cool, Roman and all of that, and the Wyatts and blah, blah, blah. But the glorified Black and Gold brand, the Triple H Black and Gold brand, that was so paid attention to so much, that people said was so great, the Garganos, the Tommaso Ciampas, That was trash. That's why we in the situation we in right now with WWE. Because they put all these guys and pushed them out there that just weren't anything that was worth anything. We just watched JD McDonald and Finn Balor basically dominate a tag team match when they had a big dominant tag team like AOP. What did they bring AOP back for? AOP doing the same thing they was doing before they left. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like this is Tony Khan-esque booking. Boring, no stars. And even if you do got stars, they're not doing anything. Like I heard something about LA Knight winning the United States Championship. For what? You got a guy that's over like LA Knight. And instead of putting the heavyweight championship on LA Knight, you put it on freaking Damian Priest. Why even bring AOP back? That makes no sense. It's clueless booking. Yes, facts. Dusty Rhodes had a better vision for NXT than Triple H did. Because the black and gold that this John was talking about, like Seth and Bray Wyatt and those guys like that, that's because of Dusty Rhodes. That ain't because of Triple H. I'm talking about Triple H's version of NXT was trash. Straight dookie. Dog. Poo-poo. Garbage. Straight up dookie. Straight horrible. Yeah, AOP could be a very dominant tag team that could be taken seriously. If anything, if you need a World Heavyweight Tag Team Champion that is not Awesome Truth, give it to AOP. What in the hell why in the hell is Awesome Truth still facing the Judgment Day? Like, bruh, move them forward. These storylines don't go nowhere past where they did. Once you listen, y'all. Listen. Because I feel like I'm borderline about to crash out here. Because I'm just so irritated by this. Once you hit WrestleMania and the person you was beefed out with previously before WrestleMania, once y'all get to WrestleMania and y'all face each other, that is the end of that story for now. Judgment Day came into WrestleMania as the tag team champions. They had beef with Awesome Truth. Awesome Truth won the match. Now that Awesome Truth is the tag team, it's time for them to move forward from the Judgment Day. Because what are we booking? We're booking the same reoccurring story. It's the same story over and over. There is nothing to it. Nothing. Dragunov is a rookie. Dragunov might be cool and all, but Jey Uso is supposed to be main event Jey Uso. If Dragunov beats Jey Uso right here, what the hell are we doing? Nobody cares about Dragunov versus Gunther. Because barely enough people even know who Dragunov is. We might know because we watch NXT. But the casual watcher who watches NXT, they know, or who doesn't watch NXT, only watches Monday Night Raw, they know who Jey Uso is. Not Dragunov. Or whatever his name is. If that's the case, you want somebody that's a rookie to be dominant. Bring in Dijak. I take Dijak serious. Dijak's a big tough dude. Charisma. Got a character. Like, what are we doing, man? These wrestlers in WWE are wasting their time, just like in AEW. I'll be honest with you. Some of these people better off going to TNA or going to NWA. or going to get a job to work at Wendy's. I'm gonna be serious with y'all because WWE and AEW, all they gonna do is waste your time. If you got star power, uh, LA Knight been over for 2.5 years. You might as well come if you in WWE and you sitting back in catering or AEW sitting back in catering. You might as well call Master Marks and come get a job at his job. Our starting pay like 20 something. We can get we can get you right. Right. Y'all don't understand how bad this stuff pisses me off. Hopefully you can say pisses off. I don't care. LTK out for the crash out, brother. Because I just feel myself getting more and more irritated by this. Like Jay Uso shouldn't be struggling to beat Dragunov. He is a rookie. Jay Uso should not be struggling to beat Dragunov. He's a rookie. That's why I was saying before, if you work for WWE or AEW, you better off going to go get a job at Wendy's. Because WWE right now is in the mud. Yeah, their attendance is high, but that's also because people are faithful to WWE. That's because people are faithful to WWE. He better had. My stream is a little laggy, so I don't see it live. I just don't get it, man. I don't know why that Triple H doesn't understand what needs to be done. You have perfect guys, AOP, Karrion Cross, LA Knight, Austin Theory, Drew McIntyre. Shout out to D Hawk. Appreciate the love from OKC. Shout out to my dog D Hawk. Well, the thing about it is Vince McMahon was still letting Triple H call the shots. And we slowly but surely seen NXT guys creeping their way over. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. And I know I say that a lot. Johnny Gargano, he ain't nothing compared to Trick Williams. Johnny Gargano ain't nothing compared to a person like Braun Breaker. I'm taking Dijak over Johnny Gargano any day. I'm taking Dijak over Tommaso Ciampa any day. Yes, a channel changer. Just like Mercedes Monet, a channel changer. Just like Paige, a channel changer. Just like at this point, Swerve Strickland, because they ain't gonna do nothing with him. They don't know. They don't know what to. Once somebody got star power, they don't know what to do with it. Gunther don't need to be king of the ring. I ain't seen no Uncle Howdy leaks. I ain't seen no Uncle Howdy leaks this whole show. That's fine too, but MJF don't know how to stay in a heel character. He likes to pander to the crowd. He been hanging around Tony Khan too long. Good thing I could turn the stream off with this boo boo. Oh, okay, yeah, during the damage control match. I wasn't paying attention to it. I'm taking Dijak over half of those people that came on it. Dijak over Adam Cole, Dijak over Johnny Gargano. The outrage on Twitter right now because Ija won. He didn't win, Jay won. Jay won. I'm about to change my phone password, bro, because this junk is getting annoying. Dijak is good money, bro. Big money. If you push him right, he can be big money. Oh my God. I'll just see some of these females I be seeing on what's craziness. But oh yeah, lost. Okay, yeah. Hey, they can get over it. He's a rookie. He should lose. You're not a vet. Why have rookies come over? Why have rookies come over? Like LA Knight shouldn't be losing to no rookie from NXT. He's a rookie. That's the problem with Triple H, bro. He has stars in the palm of his hand. And what does he do? Give a United States championship. Why the hell is LA Knight about to become a United States champion? Why? I'm confused. Somebody tell me, bro, please. Why is Karrion Kross still in catering? Creeping up on Kofi Kingston? For what? It looks terrible. Yeah, I hear you feeling me. Some people don't need to be in the main event right now. It's about who's over, who the fans, the genuine fans, not the people who pander on Twitter and cry on Twitter when they don't get their way. We talking about the people who put booty cheeks in seats. Right. Triple H is wasting Karrion Kross. One of the only thing good that came out. And I'm not gonna lie to you, if Malachi Black would have kept his stuff right, I'm about to crash out LTK. Hold on, let me chill out. Might be time for me to get off stream because I feel like I'm gonna crash. If Malachi Black would have kept his stuff right in WWE, Malachi Black would have been one of those ones who would have been up there too. I didn't mind Malachi Black. Good presentation, good look, a lot of karate kicks, and I'm not the fan of that, but he had enough. I'm taking Malachi Black over Johnny Gargano any day. But see, because Triple H feels so guilty about how he used to treat them cruiserweights back in the day when he was on his terror reign, it's the reason why. It's all guilt. The reason why Triple H book how he books is because of his guilty conscience. He books women that look like China because he feels guilty for what he did to China. He books people like Gargano because he feels guilty to what he did to the cruiserweights, the opportunities that they got, the jokes that he made, the backstage politics. He don't book these people how he booked these people because he genuinely cares about them. He books at them because he is in a long life battle with himself, like Kendrick Lamar said. He's guilty. You think somebody gonna pay money to see LA Knight? Or you think they're gonna pay money to go see somebody like Johnny Gargano? Come on, man. Come on, man. There was a point in time. You know what? I don't think it should have happened, but honestly, LA Knight was more over than Cody Rhodes. LA Knight should have had a better chance to beat Roman Reigns over Cody Rhodes. They just wasted one of the longest modern day title reigns for a person that's not even bringing people in to be interested anymore. Yes, Cody Rhodes is a champion now. What next? He don't got nothing to cry about no more. Okay, Sami Zayn is the Intercontinental Champion now. What next? What are you gonna be? He's gonna have a beef with Chad. I mean, okay, I'm okay with the Chad Gable story. That's fine. But also, if we're being honest, when we seen Gunther with the Intercontinental Championship, it felt legit. When you see Sami Zayn with a championship, it doesn't feel like anything. You don't feel anything. You don't have a feeling. It's just Sami Zayn with a championship. Dragunov should have won. Why? Micah, why? He's a rookie. Rookies rookies aren't established enough to even be beating people that's been main eventing. It's got the whole crowd over. The only people that like I care about Dragunov. I don't dislike Dragunov at all. But booking wise, I don't really see a reason for Dragunov to go over Jey Uso when Jey Uso has the whole crowd invested into his character. Dragunov still needs to gain that main roster investment. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's terrible. I'm not uninterested in him. Make a new star. Him beating Jey Uso right away is not gonna make him a star. It takes time for that, bro. Shock the world. It's not gonna make Dragunov a star. Just like I was talking about Solo Sokoa, even though he ain't won nothing, he was talking about how you get off the island if you ain't won. The reason why Solo Sokoa ain't won nothing is because you gotta pay your dues. You gotta take them L's. You gotta take them losses. You gotta lose 37 matches before somebody say, okay, let's have this guy win. Booking wise, right now, currently in the state of WWE ain't got. He just took a loss. He don't. Jey Uso out of everybody who's in this tournament right now, Jey Uso the only person that need it. Gunther don't need it because he need to win Money in the Bank. Because Gunther need to be. He got bigger fish to fry. He need to be winning the Money in the Bank. Ija is a rookie. Dragunov is a rookie. He needs to be being a rookie. He still got to see. We still got to see if Dragunov can get over with the main roster. Yeah, he got over with NXT, but not everybody who watched the main roster watched NXT. I don't think Jay need to be taking no losses right now. If they want to keep him at the status that he's at, with him being a top merch seller, him having the whole crowd invested into what he got going on, Dragunov can take a loss, bro. He's a rookie. He got a long career ahead of him. He's very young. He needs to gain a fan base. You got to pay your dues. Solo Sikoa had to pay his dues. Isha got to pay his dues. Carmelo Hayes needs to pay his dues. Who did Carmelo beat last week? Somebody put it in the chat. I can't remember. Who did he beat? Because I know he beat somebody last week. I just can't think about it. LTK, you still there? Where you at, brother? I'm going to just look it up. It might be a little faster for me to look it up. Hold on. Instead of looking up MC Hammer lyrics. Okay, right here. I just seen it. Listen. Carmelo Hayes, compared to Baron Corbin, even though they sent Baron Corbin to NXT, Carmelo Hayes should have lost to Baron Corbin. When it comes to paying dues and getting back over with a crowd, that's why they sent Baron Corbin back to NXT to get back over, to gain his thing back. He gained it back, and he come back. The first thing you do is lose to Carmelo Hayes, a rookie. Triple H did Booker T dirty with that one storyline where he was calling him boy, and I think that's why he pushes on people like Bianca. He pushed strong women that have strong structures, body structures, because he feels bad about China, and also because of the black thing. But I don't really think the whole black thing with Booker T was that big of a deal for Booker T, because if so, Booker T would have said straight up, I don't rock with Triple H. As you can see, Booker T is a commentator on NXT. So if Booker T, because black folk don't play about that. If Booker T truly felt some type of way about it, I honestly think Booker T, and I don't think Booker T is a good old boy. I will say that right now. I don't think Booker T is a good old boy. But if Booker T truly felt bad about that situation, he wouldn't have anything to do with WWE. Yeah, shout out to Lillian Garcia. Man, Finn Balor was way more tolerable when he was Prince Devitt in New Japan. When he went over to WWE, he became Finn Balor. He has nothing. He had an aura. I'll be honest. Prince Devitt had an aura in Japan. That's what got him to WWE. It seems like what happens is because the machine is not functioning how the machine should function, once these guys who have auras in certain other places come to WWE, they seem so much more smaller than when they were on the outside. The only one who survived that was AJ Styles. AJ Styles is gonna be a household name any place he go. AJ Styles can go get a job working as a fry cook at Burger King, and people will still respect him. Honestly. Finn Balor, the thing about Finn Balor is, without the demon Finn Balor thing, he's just a guy in Judgment Day. There's no difference between Finn Balor and JD McDonald. Stop scratching at my chair. Get on somewhere. There's no difference. There's no difference. These rookies that come into from NXT to WWE, getting them over does not mean you have to put them against somebody that's top and have them beat somebody that's top. Because for what? You beat him, and then what? What, they gonna job out to Gunther? So now you just had somebody beat one of your top sellers, one of your top people in your company, just to job out to Gunther. It's senseless to do that. Gunther not he probably won't win the King of the Ring because he probably got some he probably got something he need to do with Sheamus still. Bless you. Go sit down. Do you think WWE should do more crossovers with different promotions? At this rate, no. No. I think you know what I think WWE should do? I think they should learn how to put put a legitimacy on their stars. And when somebody is a star, they give them the world. They can do crossovers till they blue in the face. But what happens when we get WWE x AEW? That's like watching. That's like watching somebody cook hot dogs and hamburgers. Psh, Micah, you tripping? Dragonov need to not beat nobody right now. Dragonov need to pay his dues. He could beat people that's of his caliber right now, but it's not gonna make him a star because with stardom comes merch sales, booty cheeks and C's. Give me 1 second, y'all. It take more than that, brother. It take more than just winning against somebody for the fans to see him as a main event. What up, Retro Neon? Welcome back. It's been 2 hours, brother. Welcome back, Retro Neon. It takes more than just you beating somebody that's got a name for you to become a star. You have to pay your dues. You gotta pay your dues, Micah. Because let's say Dragunov does beat Jey Uso. Now you've beaten the top merch seller. Then Dragunov goes against Gunther. He beats Gunther. Gunther just was the longest reigning Intercontinental Championship. So you basically make both of those situations irrelevant. Yeah, they'll turn on him. He'll be a heel. If you have Dragunov beat Gunther after Gunther just was the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in all of wrestling history, all of WWE history, you basically say that was worth absolutely nothing. At least Jay, who has merch sales and all of these things, which I don't necessarily think Jay is going to be Gunther, but it's possible. At least Jay has a legit name right now to beat Gunther. Dragunov doesn't. Because we like NXT and we appreciate NXT, the NXT championship on the main roster does not mean nothing. Because if it did, they would count it for Charlotte's championship wins. Yeah, NXT gonna be fire tomorrow. That's the show I look forward to watching the most. That and TNA. I look forward to watching TNA with y'all on Thursday. I think them daggone mosquitoes is out, bro. I think I got a mosquito bite. We got an ad coming up in about 50 seconds, y'all. So just go ahead and watch the ad. Come on back. But yeah, Dragunov, he got to pay his dues. It's not to say that I think he's a Johnny Gargano. Not yet. But he still shouldn't be beating top people right now. It's not gonna make him a star. If anything, if Dragunov beats a person like Jey Uso, all of those Jey Uso fans are going to turn on Dragunov. Like that. Just like that. That's how it works. He got to pay his dues. That's all. Not that he bad or he terrible or he don't deserve to be top, but he got to pay his dues, just like Solo Sikoa. Be right back. Dante Jerome, you don't get to see the ads because you got, I think you said you got premium, don't you? You said you had premium, didn't you? Dante Jerome 23. Retro Neon, where did you actually go? Is what I want to know. Did you go over to Spaces to talk about them e-pills? Or what was going on? Where you go, brother? Yeah, you don't have to see the ads. I still make revenue off of it, but you don't got to see the ads. Look like we got everybody back. What are my top 5 WWE title matches of all time? On that damn Spaces again. I can only imagine what was going on over there. Top 5 WWE title matches of all time. I'm going to go anything Austin Rock. I'm going to go Austin Shawn Michaels. I'm going to go Eddie Guerrero, JBL. I'm going to go Undertaker, Batista, WrestleMania 23. I got one more. Now, this ain't an official list. It's kind of just off the top of the brain. Then I'm going to go I got to have something current. I'm going to go current. I'm going to go Brock Lesnar, Roman, current. Yeah, I'll go with that list. Batista Taker, Austin Rock, Austin Shawn Michaels. What was my fourth one? I can't even remember what the fourth one was. I know the fifth one is Roman and Brock. My fourth one was JBL and Eddie Guerrero. Yeah, I mean that's somewhere around there. It had a story to it. But also as a person that don't truly care about CM Punk, I don't I would honestly even take Cena JBL, Cena Edge. Yeah, if we not going current, I put Cena and Edge in there too. I like that feud. But I really wouldn't put Cena and Punk 2011. Not preferably. Kofi Mania. Cody Roman 39. I can't put Kofi Mania over something like Batista versus Undertaker at WrestleMania 23. Or Shawn Michaels versus Stone Cold. AJ Cena was good. But I mean, if we give him five, if we're only giving five, Micah, I can't put those matches you listed over Edge versus Cena or Batista versus The Undertaker or Shawn Michaels versus Stone Cold. I am at OBS Retro. I'm at OBS right now. Are you saying that I can use OBS to go into um, spaces? That's what you're saying? Taker versus Batista is my one. To be honest with you, man, I don't really care too much about Kofi Mania. I'm not even gonna cap to you, man. Yeah, I get. It. I know. I'm in OBS already. My top five is Brock, Big Show, it's decent. Austin Rock, Batista, Triple H, decent. John Cena, Randy, decent. Ooh, Kurt Angle, Austin, decent. That's another one. Kurt Angle versus Brock Lesnar. Oof, that's another one. There are so many that I can honestly put over a lot of modern, like the Cody Roman WrestleMania 39. I don't put that over. Besides Roman's entrance, I do not put that over a match like, for example, Brock Lesnar versus Kurt Angle. I just can't. I can't do it. I'm sorry. Mike, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm not even sorry, bro. I just can't do it. I can't do it, my brother. But I do appreciate yours. You had some good ones though too. I respect it. Yeah, D Hawk, I did see that AEW is selling um $100 DLC included. Let me just tell y'all something. AEW Fight Forever is not worth $1. That game is overrated, overhyped, and it didn't live up to what it was supposed to be. And Micah, did you see Taker versus Batista live though? I know I did. It's really crazy. I got my WrestleMania 23 lanyard on me right now. No, it's somewhere in my WrestleMania or my wrestling box. I think that SummerSlam shirt from last year was so fire, bro. I got one of those SummerSlam shirts. I'll probably never wear it. Oh, you rewatched it? Rewatched it. Yeah, there's a lot of. I'm curious to know K Breezy's top five. K Breezy, where you at, brother? K Breezy, I want to know your top five. And I ain't seen LTK. LTK must have went to bed. Your top five championship matches of all time. Just before you put it in, I'll re-say mine. I got. I'm gonna change it a little bit. I got Kurt Angle, Brock Lesnar. I got John Cena, Edge. I got um, Undertaker, Batista, WrestleMania 23. I got Austin versus Rock, and then I got. I'm not doing no moderns. I'm taking the moderns out because I really don't feel like moderns versus these equal up. And then I got what was it? Austin versus Shawn Michaels. So Austin versus Rock, Austin versus Shawn Michaels. Did you see Tom Brady roasted? Yeah, WWE roast would be pretty decent. The roast of Cody Rhodes. But yeah, K Breezy, what's your top five championship matches? I ain't gonna lie, I do like LTK, you hit that pin too hard, brother. If you haven't liked the video, make sure you like the video. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We do live streams on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And possibly we will be doing a stream for PLEs as well. We stream for TNA, or excuse me, Monday Night Raw. You still over there messing with that cord, huh? Go on, sit down somewhere, brother. We do Monday Night Raw, NXT, TNA, and Friday Night SmackDown, and possibly the PLEs. We'll probably do that Saturday. I might do the King of the Ring. I'll probably do that. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, Gunther versus Shawn Michaels. Undertaker versus Edge. Ooh, Stone Cold versus The Rock. Think I can count at number one being Money in the Bank. Triple H versus Batista WrestleMania 21. Yeah, I rock with those. Gunther versus Sheamus was crazy. Gunther was beating a dog bleep out of Sheamus, bro. Sheamus looked like he got into a real fight versus Gunther. I like that match though. It was pretty cool for modern. I would put that in my list for modern. I put that in my list for modern. Triple H versus Batista was cool too. It had a good storyline to it. Anything Rock versus Stone Cold is always gonna be great. Undertaker versus Edge is another one too that I like for sure. That's almost 12 o'clock. Of course they're impatient. They want it now, K Breezy. They want Liv to win today. What are they impatient about now? Seems like every single day, Twitter people are always twittering around. The Twitter IWC is the the TIWC is trash. I'm not gonna lie to you. Do y'all feel like Samantha Irvin was being overly emotional when she um, was calling the Roman versus Cody ending? What's your opinion on that? I like Samantha Irvin, but sometimes she could be a little too emotional, which I get it. But Kurt Angle versus Stone Cold, Brock versus Kurt, SmackDown Iron Man 3. Whew. Gunther, Drew, Sheamus. Whew. Triple H, HBK. Whew. WrestleMania 20 triple threat. What's the WrestleMania 20 triple? That was what was that? Um Triple H, Chris Benoit. Yeah, Triple H, Chris Benoit, Sean. Yeah, man. Honestly, if I was doing a list, man, I need about 10 of them things, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because I do like Triple H versus HBK. I do like anything Brock versus Kurt. Brock versus Kurt was just crazy to me, man. It was nice. I like that. I just feel like we don't have those no more. Brett versus Benoit. I can see that. Y'all want to know something about me? I really don't know too much about WCW. Like I know of WWE, or excuse me, WCW, and I watched a little bit of WCW, but I wasn't so invested into WCW. Not gonna cap, but I do know the history of WCW. People really about Jay winning. Like you're going to watch next week. Well, at the end of the day, top 5 Randy Orton matches. Mm, well, number 1 is Randy versus Undertaker. I have to say that. Randy versus Randy Orton versus Undertaker. I would go Orton versus Cena. Anything, any Orton versus Cena. Uh, what else? Orton versus Triple H is straight. I would say that. Huh. Let me think. Any more? I don't really mind Orton versus Bray, and I don't mind Orton versus Edge. Yeah, choke slam into RKO is hard. Yeah, shout out to Vigilante Williamson, who I ain't seen in a while. Shout out to Vigilante Williamson, my dog, Vigilante Williamson. Randy's got a lot of them, man. But my top on the list is definitely gonna be Orton versus Undertaker. Just that storyline is just beautiful, bro. It's a beautiful storyline. I love it. I love the return of the Undertaker to Gong. The thing coming down, being on fire. I love all of it. Wait, hold on. I'm not confusing them, is it? Am I? I don't think I am. Yeah. It wasn't on fire. Oh, it was on fire. Yeah, it was on fire. Yeah, I like that for sure, for sure. Yeah, but my favorite's gonna be Orton versus Undertaker. I do like my favorite Orton though is Legend Killer Randy Orton. Uh, I like Seth Rollins cashing in. That was cool. Mm, Seth versus Roman was straight. I guess you could put Seth versus Cody up there because of the aura of bringing Cody Rhodes back. That's three. Mm, I don't know, man. I can't think of two other Seth Rollins matches. I'm not really a Seth Rollins guy. Man, tell me about it. Try following week to week and then having to go to work the next day. Or try watching WWE Raw and not taking a shot of Hennessy or getting some E&J. Yep. Yeah. Seth, Cena, Lesnar had a. Yeah. Yeah. I do like Brett versus Sean too. Yeah, NXT gonna be fire. Rollins versus Edge was cool as well. And you know what? I really don't dislike Edge versus Orton either. I like that rivalry. I like the rated RKO rivalry. I do like that. Not gonna lie. If you haven't liked the video, make sure you please like the video before you get out of here, or before we get out of here. We still got a couple minutes left on stream, but please make sure you like the video. If you want to donate to the channel, we do have a Cash App. It is $Master Marks. If you want to give a tip to the channel, you can do so. We also do have a Patreon where we have a membership that is $5, which includes you being the first person to know about the merch, the AEW Pack Smoker merch, YouTube promotion, shout outs, our video shout outs, help with your YouTube videos or getting your subscriber count up. Just want to let y'all know my dog TW Booty Hunter was trying to get to 1,000 subs, and we did get him to 1,000 subs last night, which was pretty lit. Um, so yeah, if you become a member to the Patreon, all of those things are going to be there, and then you will see the exclusive content that you can't see on YouTube because YouTube does have restrictions on profanity. And for people who like to speak their mind, YouTube does not rock with Orton versus Mick Foley too. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, yeah, verse. I rock with that too. But yeah, like I said, we have a Patreon, $5 a month. I wish I could make it cheaper. I'm gonna actually skip this last ad since we're getting close to getting out of here. We do have a Patreon. It is $5 a month. that comes with those exclusive offers and YouTube promotion and shout outs and the merch that is on the way soon. So if you haven't became a member over on Patreon, please become a member. And we're actually going to try to do a live video on Patreon too. So that's going to be lit as well. So all of the members on Patreon can be able to see that. We do have our first member, which is Dante Geron 23. Shout out to my dog. He is also a member on Twitch. Or not on Twitch. He does follow us on Twitch. I don't know why I said Twitch. I'm getting tired, y'all. He's a follower on Twitch, a member on YouTube, and a member on Patreon. So shout out to Dante Geron 23 for the membership. If you do also want to donate in other ways, we accept super likes, super thanks, and super stickers. And we also have those opportunities when you do donate to the YouTube channel where we'll answer specific questions that you ask in the chat, because sometimes it does get kind of packed to answer questions. And then also, like I said in the beginning, like the video. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, you're not familiar with the AEW Pack Smokers and Masked Up Marks, please subscribe to the channel and turn your post notifications on so you know every single time we drop a video. But Orton versus Mick Foley was pretty cool. It was pretty lit. I don't honestly mind Mick Foley versus Edge. Like I said, it's just so many matches, man. Having a top 5 is definitely difficult. A top 5 it's possible, but it's difficult because there are so many good matches that has happened. I would honestly say there are more good matches that's happened in the past than in the present. Because, I mean, Eddie versus Brock Lesnar had very good storytelling. There was a lot of storytelling that came with excuse me. There was a lot of storytelling that came with Eddie versus Brock Lesnar. So that's a good match. John Cena versus JBL. A lot of good storytelling. We can even go as far as saying John Cena versus Carlito was good. You know, the United States Championship matches that John Cena had. I don't really include Orlando Jordan. I don't really care too much about Orlando Jordan, if I'm being honest with you. I don't hate him, don't dislike him, but don't really care for him. There are a lot of matches, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give it about. We got about 10 more minutes left on stream. And then we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Tomorrow we're gonna be here for NXT at 8. So if you haven't been in our live streams before, we will be live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 7 p.m. Chicago time. Chirac time, 7 p.m. Is it Trick versus Noam tomorrow? LTK, I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the card yet. Cena versus Kevin Federline. That's Eddie won a month before WrestleMania. They're too scared to change titles that. Oh yeah, they chicken. They ain't gonna do that these days. I remember Sheamus versus Randy Orton happening way too much at PGI. Yeah, it was a common thing. Yeah, they're too chicken to do that right now, LTK. Which they should. I mean, man, bump it. Had Drew McIntyre just beat Damian Priest early. Or have somebody. Man, have Solo beat Cody Rhodes. But Solo's in a tricky spot, though, because they need to remove him away from the bloodline, though. He needs to get out of the bloodline. Solo's never going to be able to become what he needs to be if he doesn't get out the bloodline. Yeah, Stone Cold versus Rock 99. Fire. Y'all know what my favorite match is all time, though. I said it on stream before. We might start doing a thing where like questions that are really deep or questions about master marks or questions about whatever. We might start doing a thing where like to make top questions come up in the chat. If you donate like $1 or something or whatever, um, we'll give you a shout out for you asking the question, and then we'll also read the question and answer. I'll answer as best as I can. That's the thing that we can start doing. So like certain questions that y'all have that aren't just ordinary out of normal questions or whatever. If you have personal questions or things like that, you can donate to the channel, ask the question, and we'll go ahead and answer the question for you. And it ain't got to be no crazy donation either. You can donate $1.99 and ask a big question, and we'll answer the question for you. Just don't donate 50 cents because that's already what YouTube is paying me. 50 cents. Jericho versus Cassidy in the bubbly match. Boy, I ain't see that. You talking about Jericho versus Orange Cassidy? I heard about it, but I ain't see it. LTK. I don't know nothing about it. I know of AEW enough to get by. I watched the footage. I watched the replays. I see the silliness, but I am not investing my time into watching AEW. There's bigger fish to fry in life. I'm sorry, I just can't do it, man. If y'all truly wanted me to watch AEW, if people want me to watch AEW, let's say this. I really don't want to watch AEW, so I really don't want to do this. But tomorrow's stream, if the same amount of people that like the video, which probably will be around 15, if the same amount of people that like the video donate $1 to the channel, I will watch. I'll watch AEW Dynamite. There has to be like I just can't do it for nothing. You know what I'm saying? If the same amount of people on tomorrow's stream that like the video donate $1, so that means $1 per like tomorrow, right? If the same amount of people donate $1 per like tomorrow, I will watch AEW Dynamite. And if it becomes a consistent thing on our Tuesday night streams, where the same amount of people that like the video donate $1 to the channel, I watch AEW Dynamite every week. That's why I said, because you know we gonna top out at about pause no puffy. I said top out. That's crazy. Hey yo, it's time for me to take my black behind to bed. I'm talking about top out. We're gonna reach a peak of at least 15 to 18 likes on just our stream because we're not there yet. It's okay. So punishing myself, I think I need to punish myself for me crashing out a couple days because I'm better than that. I don't usually crash out. I know how to keep myself under control. So that's why I said if everybody in the stream tomorrow that likes the video donates $1, I watch. I'll punish myself and watch AEW. Yeah, I know it's a waste of time, but y'all do know that, like Vigilante Williamson said, I am underpaid. LTK tripping, though. I'm telling you, man. I'm sick. Do you need some money? I'm sick. Oh my god. You know what's funny? Every time I think of Terrence Howard, I only think of Terrence Howard in Hustle and Flow. And every time I think of Hustle and Flow, I think of Anthony Anderson in the edited version of Hustle and Flow. When he goes, "What's the matter, dog? You ain't got no more spit." It's time for me to go to bed, bro. I'm so tired. y'all remember? Y'all have to remember. I do 8-hour days of work. Try to pack in everything I gotta do, and then come in and stream for 4 hours after work. So technically, I'm working 12 hours a day on top of my stressful project having job. My job is so stressful, bro. It's like the corporate world is stressful. Yeah, the BET edits. He said, what's the matter, dog? Ain't you run out of spit? That's a crazy line to say to somebody. I like the BET edits of Baby Boy though. That's pretty hard. Even though I don't like the movie Baby Boy. I'm not I just don't like it. The storyline of just this broke brother who lives with his mama, which is not a problem. It's okay to live with your mama at that age. That's cool. It's okay to live with your mama even at a later age because she might be older and you got to take care of her. But this storyline of Baby Boy is different. He's a broke brother living with his mama, living off his baby mama, cheating on his baby mama. No car. He ride around on a bicycle. Which I get it. He was only 20, y'all. He was young. And then he has this complex that his mama wants to put him out of the house. If that ain't a movie that set us black brothers back 10 years, I don't know what else is. Baby Boy just proves, Baby Boy proved that how they look at black brothers. They look at us as, ain't got no job, ain't doing nothing with our life. We out here selling dresses that we stole. Because easily, Baby Boy could have got a job working with Yvette. Easily. She just worked at what, a call center? It's not hard to get a call center job. Baby, Jody could, JD, I said JD. Jody could have got a job working at Yvette's job. He could have got a job working at that restaurant that was selling enchiladas and strawberry milkshakes. Psh, where that's at? I usually tell people that I'm older in age. I have not really revealed my full age. That's usually a question Retro Neon would ask me with a donation to the channel. Baby bum, exactly. He was a straight up scrub, dog. Jody was a scrub, bro. He ain't had no job. He ain't had no money. He barely knew how to sell his little cheap dresses that he was selling. And mind you, them dresses was not even it. Most of them chicks buying them dresses, we around the same age, yeah. Most of them chicks buying them dresses was toe up, bro. They wasn't finna get nut. Listen, ain't nobody finna dig no chick out in them baby boy dresses that he was selling. I'm just being honest with you. He was a baby bum, no job, got beat up by his mama boyfriend, thinking he was somebody. And then, not to mention, when he got beat up, Melvin licked his head and called him a scared little chocolate bunny. Imagine that. Imagine another grown man licking your head and calling you a scared little chocolate bunny. I feel like I feel like at that point, Jody should have probably let some fire off in Melvin, because a man licking your head and calling you a scared little chocolate bunny, I think that's more disrespectful than Rodney. Right. Look at that girl over there with that baby boy dress on. Listen, dog. LTK, I'm not gonna cap to you, bro. As I'm moving my mic a lot, I'm not gonna cap to you. I know a dude that works in this plaza, and he sell baby boy dresses. Who do you see defeating? Currently nobody. I would like to see the Tonga twins though. That would be nice. Yeah, they make us look terrible. I'm gonna get to your Mike. I'm gonna get to your comment. It's a dude right now in this plaza that's down the street from my house. Right, he sell baby boy dresses. Now, mind you, here's the thing about these baby boy dresses. Right, first of all, if I seen the chick in it, I'm not cracking off top. I'm gonna be like, damn, she got on one of them baby boy dresses. First, that's the first thing. Second of all, this this ninja, right? We'll call him a ninja, right? Be selling them dresses for $45 to $50. Man, listen, LTK, I know a dude, not a dude, I know a chick, right? I knew a chick at a point in time in my life. I don't know her anymore because once you out of my life, I don't know you no more. I can see you face to face and walk right by you like an anime ghost. I walk by you like Kiriko walking by somebody. You know how if y'all watch Kiriko's basketball, y'all know what I mean. I walk by somebody like Kiriko. You won't even see me. I'm just a figment of your imagination. Um, but I know a chick, right? She was trying to buy some baby boy dresses from him, and then she was trying to buy a Nike Tech from him. He was selling. Listen, this ninja, we'll call him. Bump that. This nigga was selling Nike Techs for $120. Mind you, these Nike Techs that he was selling was boosted Nike Techs. They wasn't even real Nike Techs. They was like them Nike Techs that you get from the swap meet or, them little shows or whatever from the people that be selling them the Jordan Air Force Ones still in 2024. Because there are some people who, my cat is going crazy in the background. I don't know what he's doing. There are some people who still sell Jordan Air Force Ones. I kid you not. There's a swap meet in Las Vegas that I went to not too long ago that's got some Jordan Air Force Ones. They didn't look bad, but because I know now, I didn't know back then, I know now that Jordan Air Force Ones like that aren't real. Don't buy those. Do not buy them. But yeah, he's selling a fake Nike Tech for the same price that you can pay for a real Nike Tech. Right. Nike Techs with two Ks. They was so unofficial. They didn't even have a Nike tag. They had a tag that said large, medium, extra large, extra small. It didn't have no Nike, the tag that come on the sleeve that tell you the price. It didn't have no tag that came on the sleeve to tell you the price. All it had on it was like a little tag that he stuck in the jacket that said what was it, like 120 or 125 or something like that. It was around that 120 to 125. I might have said the number wrong at first, but I know for a fact now it's 125 because it's coming back to my head because I specifically remember her asking me to go look at it for her, and it was 125. That's not even the killer part. The killer and the kicker part of this whole situation is y'all know that Air Force Ones. Let me just double check on the price of Air Force Ones. Let me see. Black AF1. Okay, right. A pair of black Air Force Ones currently today cost 100. What kind of Air Force Ones is that? That made the right Air Force Ones. Hold on. Them house stumpers, black Air Force Ones, are $90. No, they're not. Well, how much is what is just a regular Air Force Ones? Y'all give me a second. I'm this. Hey, get down. Quit messing with that lightning bug. Get on somewhere, boy. Black Nike Air Force One. Why I'm looking this up and they don't even tell me the price? Nike Air Force Ones. Let me see. Do anybody in the chat know how much Air Force Ones cost? Because clearly Google don't know. I guess they consider '07s, right? Okay. Okay. Listen. He was selling. She wanted. She wanted a pair of. Okay, I got an ad coming up. This is the last ad that y'all gonna see, but I'm gonna tell y'all the story first. He was selling Nike Air Force Ones, fake ones, for $135. The real ones cost $115. $135 and real Air Force Ones cost $115. He was trying to make a $20 profit off of fake Air Force Ones. Enjoy the ad and come back, y'all. It's the last one. I'm sorry. And then we're going to get out of here in a second. Y'all ad should be over now, I think. Trying to make a $20 profit on a shoe that's already $115 is crazy. Not to mention, it's not even the real version of the shoe. Yeah, pause, no puffy. Yeah, I had that before. Yeah, Air Force Ones should be like 70. I don't understand why anybody would pay over 70 for Air Force Ones. Smoke a blunt wearing a cheap fabric and you move. Right, if you smoke a blunt wearing that cheap fabric, you gonna be out here looking like K. All you gonna hear is no 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 no. Yeah, the black Air Force Ones in 2024 is crazy. If I see somebody in some Air Force Ones in 2020, uh, if I see somebody in Air Force Ones in 2024 and they black, you gotta get the strap, brother. You might need to get that. You might need to get the tool, dog. Cause I'm telling you, man, if I see somebody in black Air Force Ones walking up to me, man, you might need to get the tool. You might. Hey, cut that out. The European Championship. I mean, I don't mind it. It's cool. They got Dragonov. He can be their first European champion. As long as it has some legacy to it and some history to it, I don't mind it. I don't mind anything that comes with legit things. I don't want championships that mean nothing. I don't want guys like Eddie Kingston being the Burger King champion or the Ronald McDonald heavyweight champion. I don't want to see any more Ronald McDonald heavyweight champions. No, LTK is still here. Vigilante probably still here. But I think most of everybody else that went to bed. Dante Jerome, I think he gone. Retro Neon probably on Spaces. I can low key check and see if he on Spaces. Retro Neon probably on Spaces. K Breezy probably done went to bed. Yeah, Eddie Kingston is whack, bro. I'll never take him serious as a champion. I'm sorry. Just won't. I just will not take Eddie Kingston serious as a champion. I just can't do it. Listen, you keep messing with that window, dog, you're gonna fly out the window. And then I'm gonna have to go outside and come bring you back in the house. So get down. Leave the fireflies alone. I'm at work, that's why I'm still here. I'm on lunch. Yeah, it's the Raw after party. Actually, let me just yeah, Raw been over for about an hour. I'm just go ahead and save that. Yeah, it's the Raw watch party / Raw after party. I don't know why. There we go. If Triple H had a proper retirement match, who would he made? Who have made for a great final opponent? Give me Randy Orton. Give me Randy Orton versus Triple H. I quit match. I retire match. I mean, if you're gonna ask the common fan that question, it's gonna be Triple H versus Seth Rollins. If you're asking the Twitter fan, it's gonna be Triple H versus Seth Rollins. Both use the pedigree. Yeah, yeah. K Breezy, that's true. You look more believable than Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston he's just in bad shape, bro. Not gonna lie. He need to come get him some of this lemon cucumber water. Some of these testosterone pills. Get him some fish oil minis. Yeah, Batista's a good choice. Randy and Cena are good choices. I wouldn't mind Randy versus Triple H though. A lot of history. Um, I love Evolution as a faction. It's one of my favorite factions. I'll say. I mean, you haven't really seen a faction that's just as believable as Evolution. I mean, you had Batista, Randy Orton, Triple H, and Ric Flair. And then at a time they had some other guy that I can't remember. Let me see who was in the original Evolution. Let me see original. Original WWE Evolution. Um, who was that? Mark Jindrak? Was that Mark Jindrak? Yep. Yeah, it was Mark Jindrak. Shawn versus Triple H would be good. Yeah, it would be good. But the original Evolution was uh, before Batista was placed in it. It was originally Triple H, Randy Orton, Ric Flair, and Mark Jindrak. But because I can't take Mark Jindrak too serious, even though I don't dislike Mark Jindrak, Batista was the guy for that group. But shout out to Mark Jindrak though. They have Hulk Hogan versus Sergeant Slaughter on Monday Night Raw in a retirement home match. Yeah, they don't know what they're doing, bro. A random episode of Monday Night Raw. Hulk Hogan versus Sergeant Slaughter for the World Retirement Heavyweight Championship. That's what AEW need to create. They need to create the Retirement Heavyweight Championship instead of these Ronald McDonald titles and Tubi Championships and Subway Churro Championships. I don't hate Eddie Kingston. It's okay to have an out of shape dude that can cut promos. The problem is most of the wrestlers in AEW are out of shape, so he doesn't stand out. Right. If he was like a Kevin Owens in AEW, then that makes sense. Thank Daniel Bryan. Yeah, at this point we'll never get that match because Becky's on her way out to motherhood. Bailey's still there. Charlotte is around, but but she's gonna be on her way out too soon. Cause Charlotte ain't gonna wrestle forever. She need two more championships and she done. Charlotte get that record, she's done. As soon as she gets that record, Charlotte is retiring. She doesn't want anything more than Ric Flair's record. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't hate Charlotte. I believe I like Charlotte. I'm a Charlotte fan. I appreciate Char. Um, I don't know, but I know the four horsewoman match is never going to happen because Sasha Banks works for Tony the bag giver Khan. I don't know about Jade. I would say Sasha is Chikara. Bailey will probably be the girl from Chase U. Maybe. I don't know. Hogan versus Flair on a random episode of Raw with 300 commercials in between. You got it wrong, K Breezy. It's 360 commercials in between. Plus, you'll get the first hour of Raw is commercial free, which basically still means that there's going to be commercials and Raw is going to be, yeah, Thea Hale. Yeah, I believe in Joe Henry. I think the guy's charismatic. His character's pretty cool. Y'all got me excited to watch TNA on Thursday. I'm kind of happy about that. I'm happy to go watch TNA. LTK then passed out. He didn't hit that baby boy pack and he's gone. He's out of here. Yeah, that's usually what people who are on stream do, Retro Neon. And usually moderators are usually in the chat as well, moderating the chat. Hence the reason why K Breezy is still here. I don't think Dante Geron is still up. I think he's gone, but usually moderators mod the chat. I do got work in the morning. I know, though. You ain't got to tell me. I know. I'm probably going to still be up for another 2 hours anyways because I still got to do my studying. And then I like to listen to a lot of wrestling podcasts to see what people are talking about too. So I put a lot more investment into this than a lot of people think. So what space is you in right now? I'm trying. Where are you at? Let me see. What space is it at? Don't you got work, bro? Get your sleep. Man, I gotta be up a little bit. But no, you are right about that. I do need to get some rest. So thank you to everybody for coming to the Raw watch party / after party. At this party, there is no P Diddy here, so you are safe. Your drinks are safe. You don't have to worry about all money talk. Yeah, you don't have to worry about someone trying to creep up behind you and get you to do something strange for a little piece of change. Shout out to Retro Neon, Vigilante Williamson, Micah does it. K Breezy as always, LTK, Kadarius Williams, Verse, Dante Jerome, pretty much everybody that's been in here. Marcus Brown, congratulations to Marcus Brown's sister on her baby, and also congratulations to my dog TW Booty Hunter on 8,000 subscribers. I am getting off of here. We will be streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. for the NXT watch party. Shout out to the AEW Pack Smokers and the Masked Up Marks Militia and the Day One Doggy Bones. If you are watching this video and you haven't liked the video, please make sure you like the video. If you are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe to the channel, leave a comment under the video, and turn your post notifications on so you know every single time we drop a video. If you want to donate to the channel, you still have a time to donate to the channel. We accept super likes, super thanks, super chats, super stickers. Our Cash App is $Masked Up Marks, all caps. And we do have a Patreon where we do drop exclusive content and also have perks of YouTube promotion, YouTube shoutouts, regular shoutouts, and you will be one of the first people to know about the merch before everybody else who isn't a member. Shout out to the AEW Pack Smokers and the Masked Up Marks Militia and the Day One Doggy Bones. I'm going to bed. I'm going to sleep. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Be ready to watch NXT. It's going to be lit. I'm out this.